Already sitting about under half health, and Saksa just landing a stun. Shad having an opportunity to turn potentially with the Ink Swell, now popping, hitting both Seb as well as Saksa. And with the Blade Fury, this might just be first blood. Fairy Fire, a couple more shots, stuns out. Saksa survives, pops the Salve. So he's fine so far.
Oh,
Fate will
they get the end of the Salve. Get the end of the Salve with the stroke as well. They're going top lane on Toby potentially. Oh. Close.
Thanks. Gets a Salve.
Oh, they cancel the Salve with the dagger. Man. That's really sad.
Yeah.
I will say though, both safe lanes are pushing the lane in really hard in these early stages, making sure they hit their level 2s first. And now they can just look to both go and pull, try and reset some lane equilibrium.
Interesting ward down here bottom from OG. Over by where the ancient camp used to be in the jungle.
Watch how Saksa moves as soon as he sees this courier under the ward. Did he see it?
I mean, he must have, but we'll see if he even goes that way.
And the thing is, sometimes you don't see the courier coming though. Like if you're not looking at it like quickly at the time, if something's happening on the map.
You sound like.
Lane's going really well though for OG at the moment. This mid lane, Topson doing a little bit better than I thought he would, especially after that first wave.
Yeah, things looked like it could have been a struggle real quick for him. Really got a handle on it, and it's, you know, to be expected. Topson bringing it back and then some. Now it's 17-5, leading the CS. It's been good from him. Aramis looking over at No-Tail. I'm surprised he's looking to go in on the battery assault with that. Scale on cooldown, and No-Tail and mid one just taking a lot of damage. Mid one specifically. Decay comes in, but it's really not deterring Toby. He's just throwing shots at both No-Tail and mid one and making them very uncomfortable in this lane.
Mid lane as well. Topson has a Sunstrike if he can go for this here. Or doesn't quite manage it. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see as well from... Oh, yeah, hang on, top. Oh, my God.
No-Tail! Denies himself to the neutrals, and still 0-0. Another Salve pop by Toby. No Spectral Dagger available, though. Lack of mana for mid ones. It's not going to get stopped this time around. Meanwhile, Shad, he's low as well over bottom. I mean, everybody seems to just be sitting pretty low all over the map.
Yeah, and the fact that No-Tail dies there to a neutral as well is so good because it was the first blood as well, right? So it's a lot of gold going Vikings' way if they can get their hands on that first blood. Especially for somebody like the Clockwork, who, you know, getting an earlier earn could be really useful. Whatever he decides to go for. And this top lane, like, it's fine for mid one and No-Tail early on in the first few waves, but when Venno starts to get a few more levels, you know, the lane starts to get a lot more difficult.
First blood finally coming through, and that's a kill on a Solari that gets him that. Finally, OG, they almost gave up first blood, but they're the ones who claim it with kill over down towards bottom. Decent start, 5 minutes into the game, and look at where Topson is now at 30-12. He is really just broken out over mid.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's having a really great time, isn't he? I mean, Doom just went back to the jungle a second ago to try and start making some stacks for himself instead.
Radiant are scanning.
What does Topson have coming out? Oh, he has another null. Okay, possibly just going drums, it looks like.
And Topson just got that scan to land onto the Clockwork, so he'll tip him, basically giving up the fact that he knows he's there, despite the fact that he is in. So Aramis takes this invis towards top. Venomous Gale thrown into mid one. Aramis is gonna come over, but not sure Toby wants to commit just yet. And now the cogs are around, and with the Spectral Dagger, he'll get out of them. No-Tail coming around, has the decay. Soul Rip keeps mid one alive, and now Battery Assault is about to run out. They're not gonna turn this. They will survive.
I'm really surprised Toby hasn't bought a stick on this Venomancer. I feel like when you're laning up against Undying, right, like, the stick's pretty key. He's gone for this Bracer instead, which isn't a bad choice, but yeah, like,
jeez,
this damage is crazy. Like, they're just spamming him out the lane.
Oh my god. Spectral Dagger, the Soul Rip, just for an easy kill there.
It's still relatively even though, overall. Like,
Ramus too, he's taking a lot of damage. Spectral Dagger comes in and they've got the cogs. So that'll keep Ramus alive, but I mean, yeah, the spam is really becoming too much for them to handle. Luckily, I would say both of them are low on mana for OG.
And so Doom has taken this ult at level 6 as well, but we haven't seen him use it. Like, there's not even really been a rotation to try and make a use of that ult, right? Which is why we used to see a lot of the mid Dooms just skip the skill point, or like at least just hold it early on.
That is what you sound like!
Sunstrike was close to hitting the clockwork. Thompson's gone for that about 3 times so far. Top lane. Would have been tougher here for No-Tail to have an impact now that he's lacking the mana.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if you know, Toby and Aramis will be looking to check the Undying's mana all the time. Like, they'll know if he has that like kill threat up and available. Oh, nice stroke by Celery down in bot lane. Takes a lot of the neutrals, but he might be in trouble now. They have RP.
Is under attack.
The question is, will they use it? And yeah, Seb gives it up. They've got the Sunstrike. That'll get the kill to the Grimstroke. Shaq comes over. And not much he can do, and the Grimstroke will end up falling. So Seb gets the kill, even though it looked as though he was waiting on the Sunstrike to kick it over to Thompson. At least it felt that way. He stopped attacking and appeared to keep the Grimstroke stationary. But so far, so good for OG. Not that things are going horribly right now for Viking. They look over, No-Tail, Spectral Dagger comes in, the Tombstone committed, now No-Tail low, he'll end up falling, Aramis gets the kill there, Sunstrike onto Aramis, it's not gonna land, however they'll still get this kill. Saxa, he gets credit for the kill on Aramis, and it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. Mid one taking a lot of damage, as is Saxa, and that'll force Mid one to TP back home. As Seb now bottom dies to Solari, so they get 2 kills here for Viking, 2 big kills there for him. Even back on this game.
Yeah, I thought Toby up in the top lane would try and actually ward block the line in the trees, but oh no, it's clear. Like, he did TP back to base on mid one, and then, yeah.
For Toby, Ramscale did hit on the Sox, so they get the kill into the line, but there is the Sunstrike landing on Toby, so now they've got the kill on the Venomancer. Toby, oh, his life may not be in vain as Boom comes over, lands the Doom on a mid one, the chase is there, and this should be a return kill to the side of Viking.
Yeah, he has no TP for like 12 seconds when he's up as well, and he has no haunt, so he's going to have to sit in base for a few more seconds as well. That's really sad.
Bottom tower is under attack.
But I would say great play by Viking down in the bot lane before as well. They understand that because Sax has gone top lane, like this Seb Magnus is, he can bleed, and they do manage to find the kill to at least like punish this rotation from Saxa.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, you've hit the level 6 mark with the Ramus. He's got this hookshot to work with. Venomancer is getting very strong. Toby, you can see level 1 Venom scale with the Poison Sting.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Quite a bit. Although the Poison Sting not as strong. No longer reduces that HP regen, but damage did get increased, so you're still kind of feeling it that much more.
I think that this hero is still really good though. Like a lot of the heroes that are popular at the moment really hate playing against Venom. They hookshot the Lion here. Looks like they're going to be able to find a kill.
Saxa, he'll land the 2-man stun. It's not going to matter. Ramus gets the kill with Battery Assault rolling. One thing I want to talk about though is Seb going into the Guardian Greaves immediately. So he's not going into the mobility of the Blink Dagger. Confident in just keeping the sustain with the Guardian Greaves, having that skewer into the RP. So we'll see how this works out for Seb, but what are your thoughts on foregoing this Blink Dagger for now?
I think it's fine. Like, this is how he always, like, not always, but most of the time used to play the mag anyway. Like, he would go for this kind of, like, more utility build. But I will say the only thing about that is that if he plays against this Doom, it gets ult up. Like, I guess at least it keeps him alive. Like, he's not so reliant on like just getting this blink RP off, right? And that's his main effectiveness. At least if he builds this like Greaves, Crimson, whatever, he can just still be really tanky and try and live through the Doom and whatnot. They're trying to take an ancient stack at the moment on their mid one, and they did clear it out with the Tombstone help.
Forced to use that wand. Things were getting a little dicey there for a second. I was actually looking at mid one's net worth, and he is very far behind on the jug. He just did not farm that well up towards top.
Yeah, normally we see this Spectre go like a
Mighty Soul gets popped, Thompson in trouble. He'll end up dying to a Ramus. No chance to make the rotation, but there's the Soulbind. 2 are locked up. Doom gets committed onto Lion, so, well, Saksa, he'll be forced
He might be in
to
trouble
retreat.
here.
He might die. Spectral Dagger thrown at Boom. How far are you going to commit for this one? Because now the Soul Line's no longer there. They've got the Shockwave RP committed. Boom will die. They don't lose Saksa, and this is a bit too far for Viking. A bit too much of a commitment from just Boom playing that Doom.
Really well played by Seb. He takes the bot tier 1, instantly TP's mid, manages to heal up his line to keep him alive on, on top of the Soul Rip as well. They managed to get the biggest kill on the map for them, I think, on this Doom at the moment. Like, he's the big tempo controller, and if you can slow down this BKB that he's going for, it's going to help their game massively, because, the earlier this Doom gets the BKB, the quicker he can control the tempo of this game. Like, because when he gets this BKB up, he's not really scared of anything. Like, he can just run at people. And at some point in this game, if he gets the Ags, I think mid one has to be really worried on the Spectre.
Good, because mid one's game is not going to very top. Commits the haunt. Now the stun hits, and Toby will go down mid. Use that haunt, and Thompson gets credit for that one. Mid one makes the rotation. They could start to push this mid tier 1. How much Viking are allowing to get pushed here?
Boom's coming over, but I mean, this tier 1's going to get really low in the meantime. And they are 5 heroes here. Like, they don't have RP, but the Greaves are up on Seb. So they're so difficult to fight into at this point in the game. Like, 12, 30 minutes having Greaves up, like, your 5-man is going to be so strong. And they don't have Doom up for 40. So I think OG understand they're a little bit stronger here.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think the big winner from this, though, is definitely Shad on this Jug, who did go for the Midas himself, by the way.
Shad going to this early. Midas going Sanjin Yasha. And what's the build here for Spectre now that one's got the drums? Looks like he's queued up the Manta style, but... For mid, hold on. They're gonna look as Finger hits Ramus and blows him up. They'll take the 3 times killing spree on Saksa. So look at his first kill with the Finger, giving him that extra 40 damage on it. Then immediately they set yet another bounty on him.
Aramis just playing under the OG vision, unfortunately for him. Gonna get chased down. And Solo manages to deny the invis ring.
Things still going well for Viking. Like, they lose the clockwork, I think that's okay. They have Shad, who is miles in front of mid one. Things aren't exactly that easy for OG at the moment, despite the fact that Seb's got a lot of farm and Thompson's had a decent time. You've got 2 heroes here for Viking that are having a really good game.
Well, the thing I think is, I normally wouldn't like to show Midas massively, but I think because he's playing against the Empower for the Spectre, I think he's a little bit worried that Spectre might start outscaling going late game.
Went through on a Saksa, he'll throw that Hex, and the 2-man stun, so Shad gets stunned up for a second. It's not going to matter, they'll still get the kill onto this line with the battery assault.
Yeah, Boom TP's in as well, actually, but not able to find anything else. Toby doing a really good job of just trying to keep this mid tier 1 alive as long as possible. They're dropping these surfboard
Fighters took that tornado into the EMP, so Ramus without any mana left over. The healing ward comes in, and there's the soul line onto 2. Score forward, but it's really not onto anybody too close. Ramus ends up dead. They look over at Solari. They could get themselves 2 kills at least, and they will. Soulvine got committed, so did the Doom, but Viking, they failed to evacuate the situation quickly enough and just give up a couple of kills.
Yeah, that fight was so strange. Like, it looked they all decided they wanted to do different things. It's like he ink swells the Jug, who's in the middle of 4 heroes, and he decides to run away. And all of a sudden, Doom doesn't really know whether he wants to come in or not. Like, it's just a really awkward engagement by Viking. Need to be a little bit more decisive there. Because I actually think if they take the fight there, they might be able to try and do something with the ink swell stun coming through.
AB almost finished for Boom. He's going into the Blink Dagger afterwards. Seb, I believe, has his Blink Dagger being shipped out? No. And Soul Ring now. Did have Blink Dagger queued up.
Stack by the mid one with the Empower.
A lot of golden bank, but still. just under 3k away from catching up to Shad. No tail with the Omni Slash, bouncing around, being the on coming from the back. Solarian's in trouble as he gets it with the cold snap as well as the deafening blast. Solarian's up dead. That's going to be one down for the side of Viking. Boom and Shad need to run, but there's the RP on a multiple heroes. The Sunstrike comes through. They get the kill to Toby, and now they look over the rest. Falling. Decay from No Tail, continuing to try and support his team. Mid1 getting low as well. He needs to be careful with the Spectral Dagger being thrown at Shad. They'll start to retreat on the side of OG. They'll TP out No Tail. They'll get the stun on the one, but there's the Blade Fury from Shaq to catch up to Sansa. Aramis now fighting Seb, Stuart on a 2, but Seb gets low and he'll end up falling. Sansa with the finger to kill Aramis before he dies, and it's a 3 for 2 in the favor of Viking.
Yeah, that fight looked really good at first because they get the RP onto the two cores, the Doom and the Jug, but they can't finish the Jug off quickly enough. Like, they don't really have enough kind of like raw damage at the moment, apart from like the Sunstrike. And because the Spectre isn't a massive damage dealer right now. The mid one needs to keep scaling here.
To work on these Ancients, but Shad just coming over and saying what's yours is mine, and it's No Tail now in some trouble. The Inkswell hits, the Tornado comes through, Thompson trying to do it again, but the Soulbind, ooh, is it enough? They get the No Tail, goes straight out Solari. Doom, can he do anything with this? The Infernal Blade takes out Mid1, and Thompson, within the Ghost Walk, is just able to squeak away. Timings on that were very close.
If they'd have managed to get the Doom there onto the Soulbind as well, or they would have managed to bring down Thompson on the Invoker as well. But yeah, it's like 5 seconds left, unfortunately, on the cooldown. The Thompson able to just Ghost Walk away. And I think taking this mid-tier 1 has to be the biggest thing for the Viking side. Like, so both teams have taken the opposing side to mid-tier 1 now, which is massive. So it opens up more of the map to play with. Like, this Doom with the BKB can look to be like more aggressive with this positioning on the map. Try and take a more risky farm like locations.
It allows Boom to really open up the map and maybe even continue to just shut down Mid1's game.
Essence Ring, man, Essence Ring Doom, actually, that sounds crazy. Oh, he's taking the clumsy net instead. Okay. Who are they giving it to then? Don't know.
At this point, he's finishing off the Guardian Greaves. He's actually bought the recipe. He'll have that flying in soon. Blink Dagger for Seb is not too far away, about 600 gold. But again, it's just more about opening up the time and space for Mid1. But even with time and space, is it going to be enough? Like, Shad's done well picking up this Midas first, going into the Sanjin Yasha, and now going straight into the Abyssal Blade. This is looking really good for Viking.
Yeah, it's really important he goes for the SMY build for this game as well, I think, because when you're playing up against this RP, like, the most important thing for you this game is going to have the status resistance. Like, at some point, he'll probably build Satanic as well. And then the RP, like, stun duration is going to feel so lackluster up against the Jug. You know, basically cuts it in half. He'll probably find a Titan Sever because Gaben will answer his prayers. I think they really need to blink on Seb though now, because they really lack initiation at the moment on OG. Like, it's difficult for them to find like clean catches because Sax is not close to anything. I mean, he has Aether Lens, but like, it's not reliable, right? When you're playing up against this Jug, you need the instant initiation with the Hex.
They're looking to go in, and yeah, they're going to go into the Soxa with the hook shot with their Spectral Dagger coming from Mid1. So the bait as well as Chaos Meter going down from top. Giving him Popeye Boom. Now they'll use the Haunt. Infernal Blade hits, and they're going to Sorari as well as Aramis. They'll buy back on the Grimstroke. They've used the Poison Nova, but Toby in a little bit of trouble as the Decay comes in from No Tail, and Mid1 trying to fight this Venomancer. Soxa low as well as the Mute out onto Seb on this Magnus. Boom though, he's in trouble. No longer has the BKB. That's on cooldown for another 50 seconds. The Inkswell plays on the Grimstroke, but he's on the run with everybody here for the side of OG. They'll get the kill, take out Solari for a second time, and OG come out victorious after that engagement and smoke right away.
Yeah, these fights really aren't clean from Viking. Like, they're also struggling to find these like initiations, right? Because they managed to get the Doom onto Seb, but Thompson just stands there and right-clicks the Doom with Alacrity on. And because Doom doesn't have a huge amount of armor, he just has to run away. So like, even though Seb's completely taken out the fight, they really struggle to find any pickoffs.
RP comes through, there's the Cataclysm, but with the skewer, it's gonna miss. They've got themselves the Omni Slash as well as the hookshot coming through, but it's not gonna be enough just yet. They'll take out NoTail. NoTail buys back immediately, they'll get the kill on the boom. So now without that Doom, they're in a little bit of trouble. He's gone for 52 seconds. Shad, he's already used that Omni Slash, so how much is he really worth in this engagement? But with mid one as well as Seb below, they're gonna be forced to TP back. And now it might be an opportunity for Viking to finish off this Roche. NoTail and Sox is still sitting here. It may not be that easy. Thompson's also come over.
Oh, NoTail gets bashed up by Roche. I mean, they understand that they can kind of like fake this out there. So now the tombstone's gone down and they're not really achieving anything from this on OG. It's actually not bad for Viking. They need to wait for this Doom to be back up again. Viking's their big like team fighter at the moment, it feels like. Thompson's getting a little bit low on mana here as well.
Forward has that Manta. Trying to go after Toby. There's the meteor drop down, and Toby just gets blown up.
But like, what's this soulbind, right? Like, there's no Doom up. They had no play. You just have to let the Veno die, and now you don't have soulbind up for your Doom.
Tower is under attack.
They just feel like they're lacking conviction on Viking at the moment. Like, you've got to be a little bit patient. Kind of like panicking a little bit. OG's just hanging around this pit really well though at the moment, holding their position.
Do it with flair.
RP going to be up in 40 here as well, around the same time as the Doom, so there is a small window here for Viking where they have Doom up without the RP.
It's not exactly the easiest to just grab this Roche. They need to position themselves around the
Rocket Flare up in 1 second.
And Rocket Flare comes in with the Aegis picked up by mid one. They look over at Shad. Shad's in a lot of trouble. The skewer is out, but there's the Blade Fury. He won't survive. He has gone for 53 seconds. No buyback. And Seb continuing to move forward with the rest of OG as they march towards the Viking side. They'll try to TP Aramis out. But he stops the TP. Poison Nova committed. Sunstrike won't hit, but the skewer is there from Seb. They'll get the kill onto Toby and look over at the Clockwork to try and finish off the third hook shot on the Seb, but it won't matter. They've gotten the finger and mid one there for a double kill. OG grab the Aegis and take another successful fight.
Man, this top scene Evoker is doing so much work though in fights. Like, his damage output with like the meteors and everything, like the Sunstrike's coming through. But it feels like they have to be able to focus him in fights, but they're really lacking the ability to get onto the back runs in the fights here. Like I feel like the Lion and the Evoker are the two you really want to bring down first, right? But they're struggling to find the openings at the moment. And on Viking, they're like kind of like walking in one by one. It never feels like they really know 100% whether they want to commit to something as 5.
It seems like they're hesitating. They're not all making the same decisions.
Yes, absolutely.
It's definitely looking like that when you're poking and prodding, but the commitment's just not there. And it's, you know, kind of grounded them in this game. It's allowed mid one to really get back in.
Oh, they find Thompson though. This is going to be a massive kill if they can get it.
Yeah, they've got the Doom mount on him. Battery assault as well as the Cog, so trying to run, but the Infernal Blade is there. They'll get the kill into this Invoker. 5 times 3 going the way of Boom. And
oh, they missed a skewer though.
Tombstone down, Soulbind's there. Boom. Doesn't have Doom. He's already used it onto the Invoker. They're going to massive X-Wall. That's a 2-man stun. NoTail in trouble. As is said, the BKB's been committed by Boom. They've got themselves a Guardian Grease being popped by 7. So Spectral Dagger flies in from mid one. He'll try to help out. NoTail's gone. Neither of those heroes have buyback on the side of OG. Mid one, he wants to fight, but I'm not sure this is the fight that he'll just take. He does have the RP's committed on a 3. Seb, can he turn this around with side of OG? I just don't think they have the damage. They look over at Solaire. They get themselves the kill on the Green Stroke. That's at least 1, but they end up losing the Magnus. Poison Nova committed. Mid one now needs to run. The Spirit Vessel's on him. Aramis and Toby are chasing. Venomous Skill's gonna be thrown out. They got themselves Shad, and that's the first life gone from this Spectre. But nobody is here to help him. The rest of the team is gone. Mid one now, haunting, trying to jump them out and trying to be slippery, moving around as much as he can. Can he at least get a kill on the Clockwork?
No way.
And now Thompson's back. So Thompson gets into the fight. There's the tornado as well. The EMP out of mana. Toby, he's in some trouble. The Sunstrike comes in. It's a little bit too far, but Toby will still die. Somehow Mid one survives with a second life, and they've taken out 2. OG start to turn this Spectral Dagger thrown at Shad, so he needs to try and get out of this, but Thompson's right here. Oh, they don't commit, but OG somehow grabs something back from the grips of defeat in that fight by itself.
If any of you were wondering in chat whether mid one could play position 1 or not, you have to be quiet now. Like, that was sick. Like, he dodges the hook shot by jumping to the reality and then going straight back again to the original one. Like, he knew exactly when it was going to be coming.
That was
insane.
wow. Oh my god.
He's so tanky though on the Spectre as well. Like, with this Empower, he's just been able to farm so much. He now has the Scardi as well, like in like 600 gold. Like, this guy is going to be huge. And I'm struggling to see at the moment on the Radiant side how they're going to be able to kill the Spectre, who's going to be like so insanely tanky.
So
they need to throw everything on him to kill him, and he has to be like by himself pretty much. So like going into the late game here, like the only reason they win that fight in the first place is because the Invoker wasn't there, right? Like it's a 4 versus 5 to begin with. And yes, Viking played the fight really well, but it's going to get more and more difficult now as the game goes on.
Oh, yeah. They smoke up. They got to try and make something happen. And they'll find Saksa, who stops the TP. Oh! A little 4-staff action. It won't keep him alive, but it's nice.
Is under attack.
But here come OG. They're going to try and turn this. And I know that they don't have the line, but they're going to try and go the other way with this. They'll go after Solaire, but it's only going to be a doom out of one of these heroes. They get the stun.
Follows
it up. That's going to be on the 3 of these heroes. They will go over no tail. There's the Omni Slash mid one. He's now all by himself. So Omni Slash bouncing around. He's got himself the home once again. He jumps over to Ramis. He goes for the Quater. The hook shot lands. Chaos Meteor down, but it's not going to be enough. They look to get mid one. He's low as well as Seb. Boom continuing forward. He doesn't have the BKB or Doom to work with. Skewer away from Seb, but they've got the Inferno with. Yes, they can. 6 times spree down into the drain as mid one falls. They continue for more. Top center to the Ghost Walk just to escape. As Boom linked forward and almost found a 4th.
Telescope on the floor, they're picking it. I mean, that's a really good fight though for Viking, and it all comes because they're fighting under their own vision. Like, you see, they have this ward on the high ground in the middle of the jungle, and it allows them to find the Doom onto Seb before he can get RP or anything off. So like, he lives, but it just doesn't matter because not only do they like then not have the line in the fight because he dies just before, but Seb can't do anything the whole fight duration because he's doomed. So like mid one, even though he's really tanky and difficult to kill, it's effectively a 3 versus 5 fight, and Seb's going to get hooked down here.
Seb in trouble with the Spirit Vessel on him. There's the shield being used. I think I called it Sky before. But this time it's shield, and this time it's a kill on the Seb. So they grab themselves a kill onto this Magnus, but they end up losing the Grimstroke as he's just caught a little bit too far out. How many finger of death kills? That's 5, so that's an extra 200 damage coming to this finger.
It sounds like a lot. It's, it's nice, but it's not like game changing, I think. The extra damage.
Up a little bit. The crazy thing is, this is tied with the biggest lead of the game so far. It's just been back and forth. The biggest lead has been 2K. That's it.
And I personally think the big item that's going to come out now is this Doom Axe. We talked about it with the Spectre, and I said they couldn't kill him, and I've just remembered what we talked about before. With the Doom Axe, a break to the Spectre so it gets rid of the dispersion. Like, he can actually bleed then, like he will die. They just need to keep finding the right initiations and finding this line and Invoker first, because again, they're the 2 big ones. And we've seen some massive Inkswell stuns in the last few fights as well. I think there's been a 2-man, then a 3-man Inkswell.
Yeah.
Like a full duration as well. I think, is it like 3.7 seconds? Yeah, that's crazy.
Shad, he's got the Abyssal Blade. We've seen it. It's been available for him for a while. He's going into a Silver Edge next. Interesting once he grabs it, if he grabs it.
I deserve this.
I mean, the Silver Edge is obviously really good against the Spectre, but I feel like if you have the Doom Mags, I'm not sure if you need to like double down on this break. I mean, Shadow Blade and like Silver Edge isn't a bad item on Jug in general, but
scanning.
it's like they're kind of like, I think he just does more damage, right, on the Jug.
If he ends up, and Ags for Doom is almost finished.
They need to find a way of killing this Doom at the start of the fight on OG. He has to be the big target, but he's so tanky with this 27 armor. He has a BKB. He's got the repair kit as his neutral item as well. Like, this guy's sitting on 37.4 HP regen. Like, bringing him down 100 to 0 is like almost impossible unless they RP him, pretty much. They do see him under a sentry here, but
They've got the hand and now they've got the stun, they'll hit the finger, and they blow him up. So, Haunt moving forward, Soulbind on a 2, they're going to buy back on Boom, but the Soulbind's already been used, so they've got the Hook Shot coming from their ass as well as the Cogs. Abyssal Blade on both these heroes! There's the Infernal Blade, the Doom comes in, they look over the tops, and they got the Blade Fury right on, but there is Set with the RP! Can they get the kill on either Shatter? Boom! Boom for the second time, he pops that BKB, he looks over at mid one, he's using that Infernal Blade, they get the kill on Ramus, but they lose Thompson. Thompson did for 70 seconds, he's got by that mid one low, running away from Boom, but they got the heads coming in from Sox, so that might save him, as well as the stun! Boom looking, but he can't find him! Just gets
get out.
Seb ends up dead, but if that was Seb and mid one going down, things seem a lot more worrisome for OG.
Yeah, they managed to get the double Doom off just in time before the Soulbind ran out, and they got it like onto the backline on the Evoker as well, and that was the big one. This is what I mean, if they take Invoker out at the start of the fight, like, he doesn't do anything, he's a range creep, right? Like, he's all in on this spellcasting, especially with this Octarine core build that he has. And like, NoTel tried to keep him alive with the soul ripping bits, but it just wasn't enough. And now they're going to be able to head off into the Roche pit here. There's 40 seconds with no mag. I wonder if you give this to Boom here on this Doom, because he has no buyback. So maybe they feel like, you know, they have to give him the Aegis to make sure he doesn't die, you know, really suddenly in the next fight like he did in that one just then.
This time Aegis will go into the hands of Viking. What did Boom buy out on that he delayed on this?
He'd have to buy back.
Buy back, yeah.
Yeah, so he's really close now. He's only 1,200 gold off the axe, and he's almost level 25 as well. And this 2.4% Inferno Blade damage is going to be crazy, especially on the Spectre because of the break. It has like almost, I think it's almost a 50% up time stun on Inferno Blade when you get the axe. It has a 4-second cooldown, 1.75 second stun. It's crazy.
Now you're up against this Aegis as well as Cheese. Aegis, Boom, rightfully so, because he did buy that. And now the Haunt comes through from mid one. They look over as they found the Venomancer of Toby, and they get the kill. He jaunts forward for potentially more, but Boom already TPing out, and the rest of the team trying to evacuate from this. Thompson in some trouble. Abyssal Blade with a hook shot. They're right on him. Oh, the newly placed Sentry catches the aggressive Invoker.
See you later, nerds.
I understand what Thompson's trying to do there, right? Like, he wants to find the +1 with the Ghost Walk, but walking up high ground there without vision is really scary. And the whole of Viking there are just waiting, and like you said, with the Sentry down, it's just a free kill. And now this opening that you found with the kill on the Venomancer is completely gone, because, you know, Thompson didn't manage to find anything and dies himself. And now that's the Doom's got the axe as well. This is really scary if you're mid one now.
This is just gonna... We thought things were getting better and better for mid one, and they were for a time, but you're about to have a Silver Edge as well as the Ags on Doom. Again, just the 3K lead, biggest lead of the game. Nuts.
You know, you talked about whether it would be a close series or not. This is what we've been missing with EU, dude. This is what we want to see. I will say Toby's still level 16, by the way, on the Veno, which feels really bad. But never mind.
Boom's level 25.
Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
And Jug's level 24. Like, he's halfway to 25 himself as well. I think, yeah, OG's good scan here by them. They know where Viking are.
Yeah. Trying to avoid this fight with the Aegis out on a Boom. Hasn't shown that he's got the Ags yet. He's building into it piece by piece. OG, just trying to play a little bit more conservative, at least. You know, again, just trying to avoid the fight while they have this second life.
I wonder if mid one at 25 takes the Horn Illusion damage because he's playing against this break from the Doom. He's going BKB though to stop the Inferno Blade coming out onto him, just for at least that BKB duration. But maybe he feels like the dispersion talent's not worth it because it's going to be taken off him a lot of the time anyway.
Hook shot comes through, that hits on the set, but they've got the Hex from Saxa.
We're back onto the Doom. Doom's in trouble. RP comes through as well as the BKB. They've got themselves the Cataclysm. The Cataclysm hits on Oramus as well as Boom. They're going to lose the first life onto the Doom. Now they look over to Shad, moving in with the Haunt away from mid one. And now where is Boom? He's away from his team. His team is nowhere close to help him get the second kill on to Boom. He has gone for 2 minutes. And again, Viking, I think just a little bit of an unfortunate timing there. Or maybe perfect play from Seb because they got Boom out.
I mean, Seb started skewering and then the Doom blinked in on top of it. It was so unfortunate by Boom. But like you say, good heads up play though still. But they do manage to like drag him so far out of position that even though he has Aegis, it just doesn't matter because he used his BKB on his first life as well, which gets RP'd. So they can just bring him down twice so easily. And that mistake might end up costing them the game. And it's so unfortunate just because he obviously had no idea the skewer was going to be coming through, right? Like, he wants to get the Blink Centaur stomp off.
Be really bad for Viking. They still have a net worth lead, but they don't have a Doom. They don't have a Doom for over a minute. Use this glyph, they'll try to hold. Again, they just need to tighten up on some of these initiations, some of these team fights where it feels like things are a bit sloppy. They'll lose the tier 3. They're the first one to break high ground here for OG. Tornado misses Toby. They were looking over to start going towards bottom. Shad. Over the Hex. Going through. They've got the Hex. The Sunstrike misses. The Guardian Greaves are there. The Venomous Scale is thrown out, but Mid-1 pops the BKB. Grab themselves the melee racks. Is this all they're going to get? There's still 38 seconds without this Doom.
OG have vision on the high ground as well, so they know exactly where they are. I really feel like they need to be, putting these sentries down to check their base here. This is like we're pushing high ground, we're going to drop this ward, right? To be honest, considering Viking lost the Doom there without buyback, the fact they only lose 1 melee racks actually isn't that bad.
Yeah.
It could have been a lot worse.
Gone for 2 minutes, all you lose is a tier 3 into melee racks. It's not the worst thing in the world, that's for sure.
And this Lotus Orb on Sebas now, as well, makes like the life of the Doom so much harder. And there's a Lotus Orb on anybody else coming potentially? No, okay. I guess the only other person who would build it is NoTel. He's not going to get the farm, unfortunately.
Bottom tower has fallen.
They've smoked up here though on Viking.
Smoked up and funny thing, a preemptive tombstone from NoTel holding the high ground.
Yeah, he understands they want to make something happen. He must have seen the smoke in the base with the ward or something. Like, so they're just holding the high ground and holding the vision control here.
Dagger thrown out. This orb on a mid-1. Boom backs off for just a second, but NoTel coming over. The Venom Scale's thrown in. There's the Blink of Loco. The Blue Stomp coming in onto this Undying. NoTel pops immediately. But they've got themselves the stun as well. The Cataclysm coming through, and there's the finger. Boom in trouble. Pops the BKB. Surviving for now. The hookshot misses. Omnislash bouncing around. They get the kill to Boom, as well as Toby. They don't have buyback. Omnislash will run out, and now this is Shad in trouble. There's the stun coming in from Saxa, who's on the high ground. They look over at this junk. They look over the Clockwork. They'll try to chase him down. The Blade Free as well as the TP. No Tornado! They'll get the kill on a Shadow, take out Ramis and Solari. Everybody goes down on Viking, and OG may have just secured the game because they sure as hell just jumped up 8,000 net worth.
Viking are going to watch this game back, see that ward in their base, and absolutely kick themselves. It just allows OG to completely prepare for that fight. Really good RP into Cataclysm as well from OG. There's like 100 to 0s to do pretty much, and he can't even get his ult off before he dies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's
54 seconds. They're gonna have a 4v5 situation for the side of Viking. Maybe they can try and defend. The smoke is popped by Saxa out in the back. Mid-1 holding the front line for now. Lose the tier 3. They'll lose the second melee racks.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
That will be coming in just a moment. Go at the tier 4s. Mid-1 again. Leading the charge where Viking, they don't have much to throw without the Omnislash, and Doom dead. They get that kill to Solari. He's gone immediately. 74 seconds without buyback. Toby pops the poison over, but it's very far away from the side of OG. They've got the Soulbind in, but nothing to follow it up. So things are looking dicey. Things are looking problematic for Viking, who held it so close for so long, but 41 minutes in, it seems like they've broken the bank here for OG.
Yeah, and they can just... Oh, hang on, hook shot.
Hook shot, dust, Hobbs, the blade, and Soxa low. 4-step away, and even with the Spirit Vessel, they just can't get the kill. The Bkop even pop by mid-1. They'll use the Doom out onto the Invoker. They'll get the kill into Soxa, so they'll take out one, but there's the Hunt jumping back towards Shad. Shad in trouble, trying to run. Aramis is dead. Mid-1, can't get the kill into Shad, but he looks over at Toby instead, and will clean the life of the Venomaster there for him. No Tail's gone for 94 seconds. They look over at Boom. They'll pull him in. They'll get the kill. They'll take him out. It's a double kill for mid-1. The Blade Fury right on him. There's the Cataclysm coming through. Shad, you're gone. You're dead. And so are the chances of Viking taking this game. OG will take game 1.
Man, this was such a sick game though. Like, I feel really pissed. There was like, they did so well for most of this game, and then they made 2 huge mistakes, right? Like, one of them wasn't even their fault necessarily. Like, the dude blinks in when he has the Aegis onto like the already skewering mag, which is really sad. And then 2, they like make that one really bad smoke play where there's a ward in their base that they don't deward, and it kind of like just costs them.
second kill on to Boom. He has gone.
OG's turn to ban.
There are a lot of things there from for Vikings, so no Seb bet.
if you're not ready for it in your draft. Because like even Viking, for example, like Batrun is really good against Ench as well. Like just runs the hero down, they can't really do anything.
My numbers real quick. I was just looking if Bat was one of the picks that both teams really like. I know obviously it was with Sumail, but OG really liked picking Luna. I'm not sure how popular that he is right now, because it's still kind of a fresher meta thing.
Radiant
But
TV ban.
I think the fact Helm of Dom got changed hurt Luna a lot as well.
Yeah.
Like she can't really build the item anymore. It's not a bad hero at all, but they actually take out the Venno instead. Wow. Okay. It's interesting.
Jug. I guess you got that one more ban for the
10
partner of
seconds
Mag, right?
remaining.
Yeah, I also think though that the Venno is one of the best heroes at
5
dealing with Undying in the
seconds
laning stage.
Mm-hmm.
Like all these like centaurs and axes and whatever, he doesn't really care about on Undying, but Venno is like annoying. Like it's one of the heroes that deals best with it. I think the Nature's Prophet is something that's still in the pool as well for both teams, could be considered here. Probably more for OG. So, and you know, Seb loves playing that hero as well. I think some kind of like counter initiation. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta get rid of that.
Well, the second thing was the counter initiation, but it also sets up really well for Sunstrike. Like they need some like lockdown to allow Topson to play off of with those Sunstrikes coming through, because we had the RP last game, right? Like that was the big one, and they had the Lion Stun as well,
10
which is really
seconds
nice.
Remaining.
Right now, I would say they could still go
5
even to
seconds
like a
remaining.
Mars Phoenix combo.
Yeah, Mars is a hero that we haven't seen yet, really, have we?
Yeah,
But I
it
haven't
sets
seen
up
a
the
huge amount
Sunstrike,
of it.
right?
I haven't seen a huge amount of it in pubs either, though. It's the other thing. Like, it seems to have fallen off quite hard. But when we were casting China before, it was just something that they all loved. So, and they take out the Stark. Okay.
It was a hero that definitely seemed like it was very popular. It was even getting combined with a Skywrath Mage at one point, which I thought was a great combination that we saw towards the end of that tournament. That wasn't exactly the go-to higher time. And now they go Windrunner here for OG, and this could be, is this going to be a 4 Windrunner? Where's this Windrunner in your mind?
I'd be really surprised if it wasn't a Saxa Wind Ranger. Like, I think this is always a blessing to watch.
Remaining.
Like some of the Wind Ranger performances from Saxa recently have been unbelievable. And like we talked about last time, it's really important when you have this Undying 5, you pick a hero as your 4 that has catch potential. And Wind Ranger obviously has that with the Shackle Shot. It sets up for Sunstrike really well. This is something else we were talking about. I still really like Batrider now.
Yeah.
But they might decide to leave it, like just pick their carry instead here, because they see the mad clock lane. But I think they have to be more worried that it's all about like. Okay, they do actually. Wow. I thought they were going to leave their carry pick to last to wait to see the mid and the carry from Viking, but they just now they can pick an offlaner last on OG that can bully the lane really hard.
10 seconds remaining.
Because they're going to be able to see what they're laning up against, right?
5 seconds.
Radiant feel like it's going to be to you. Now the Anti-Mage comes in, and they've got quite a bit of mobility here for Viking. Long-range initiation with the Clockwork. Now you've got the mobility of the Anti-Mage. You'll get a Blink Dagger on the Magnus eventually. Things are looking pretty good for Vikings draft. Like, what's the go-to here for Seb to play?
They need some I think something like Centaur's okay. They need some catch for that AM, right? Because Shackle Shot isn't reliable now because the projectile that flies through the air can easily be blocked with the spell shield. So they need something that can pressure the lane hard. They need something that offers catch as well. I think Centaur's like an okay thing. But the problem is like Ench just bullies Centaur really hard, I think, early on. But they do have good burst potential with the new double edge and the Wind Ranger power shot as well.
10 seconds remaining.
I think Slardar would have been really nice. But
5 seconds.
maybe like
remaining.
Sanking as well might be okay, but I don't know how much I like that either.
It's, more lockdown for you. Decent team fight. Blink initiation.
Or like Legion potentially could be okay.
Unfortunately, Legion.
Radiant
by,
team pick.
They banned the Phoenix, even though they've got an egg hitter. Windrunner, but I guess you can't just rely on one person being that egg.
Yeah, you can't focus fire the egg though. Like it doesn't work. So like even though Wind Ranger can hit it, if you're sat in a position as Wind Ranger where you're hitting the egg, you've got a problem with your draft on OG.
10
Like
seconds remaining.
I think the Phoenix band's actually really good because
5 seconds
it annoys the
remaining.
Sven in lane. They can put the clock as the 3 then and put the mag mid, and it gives them that kind of like early to mid game potential that is really difficult for OG to play around when the OG want to be strong. Like they want to be in the driving seat, pressure this AM early on. And it gives them really good teamfight combination with the mag as well. You know, you drop the egg, you can RP on top.
Would Tide do it here for OG? Or is that
I think
too long cooldown?
I don't like Tide too much for OG, but I think something like Tide for Viking would have been okay. But okay, they get Lina instead.
Be the 4 Lina.
No, that's going to be Boom's hero. He really likes playing the Lina. And they'll put the mag off lane then.
Yeah, and then puts the clock for
10 seconds remaining.
I think it was really important that they picked some wave clear as well, because this Enchant Clockwork don't really clear waves that great between them. Like they need some way of being able to push the waves back against this Sven and Invoker, which are constantly going to be pushing towards them. Like even Wind Ranger with Power Shot, right, is really good. And they need something that could fight early on to make space for the AM. Lane's pretty well up against Invoker as well. Like it's really difficult for Thompson to ever get an an opening to kill off the Lina. So
yeah, I'm thinking what do we want to see here? I still think the Centaur's pretty decent. You know, you'll have a blink initiation with it. Well,
what about like a Nigma? I know it's a bit greedy, but maybe they want something that's fights a bit more. I still think Centaur's okay, but like,
would it be worth going Underlord at all?
I mean, it's a good Underlord game overall. I think the lane's really difficult, but like the pit's obviously really good against AM until he gets Manta. Unsure though. There's like because there's a lot of offlane has been banned out, right? Like Darkseer, Legion, Axe.
Choose your hero.
Wow.
Night Stalker, not a hero that we have seen much of recent, but boom on the Magnus, and it will be the 4 Lina. You'll have that one position anti-mage with the Persona on it, Seb taking the Night Stalker, mid one on the Sven, Soxa with the Windrunner, top 10 on the Hotel, back on the Undying, and Taupe, Clockwork leaving.
This Night Stalker as well is like, it gives them some vision control that they were missing. I think, like we saw from the Spectre last game, we talked about when you pop Horn, you know, you can effectively control the whole fight and decide where you want to throw your spells. Like it gives you vision of everybody. And Night Stalker is kind of similar in allowing you to control that vision a little bit. I think it's really good up against AM because even when he gets Manta, the silence is still effective in an AoE, right? So he can't just blink away. It's also really good at getting on top of the mag and the fight. Like it forces Boom to have to go for a relatively early BKB. Oh, and they're actually playing Lina 4, Clock 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So they are, but I mean, this lineup's like they're going to rely on this Clockwork play to being a lot of the playmaking potential, right? Because this mag needs a little bit of time to come online. Like AM needs a little bit of time to come online. I worry for them that if Seb gets a really good start to this game, he's just going to run them over.
Yeah, if you can jump right on this anti-mage and make sure that he can't blink away, like you're going to have some problems. Maybe they get enough time here for the anti-mage with the Empower to get a big bulk of farm. Like, is the Empower enough where we're going to see anti-mage skip the Battle Fury?
Potentially. I mean, you could. And I think he'll probably have to this game, considering this like really high tempo lineup that OG are going to play. Yeah. Like, we might even see him go for like some really early Vanguard or something weird. Like, because that used to be the thing, but I don't know if it's changed now since. Because, you know, now Empower's halved on allies instead of being full effectiveness. Or it's like, it's doubled on mag or whatever it is, right? But it's not as effective on allies as it used to be. So maybe AM still feels like he needs the Battle Fury to be able to farm effectively. It'll be interesting to see. Because we used to see like weird like Vanguard Vlad's build and stuff on AM when they had a mag on their team.
Well, that also used to be the mag 4 or whatever it was, where mag would just fall around your position 1 and just basically be just an Empower. At least for the first part of the game.
Sure.
See if they can get the anti-mage round. It definitely seems like it could be a tough task for Viking if the pace from OG is too much for them to handle. And that certainly can be the case if we find ourselves, you know, just going and going and going.
Mm-hmm.
Against Clock and Lena. Not a bad combo.
30 seconds to battle.
That you know how that goes for this Sven, because you know obviously in the previous game they were able to shut down mid one for a big bulk of the game, and that is something that I think that they very much need to do in this game. If they can repeat that success, I like a Viking a lot more in that situation. And obviously, if they do this right, they could look better.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much OG put on like stopping the stacked ancients as well. Like, because I feel like OG won't give them as much as Viking gave them last game, right? Like, NoTail's probably going to put these like really deep wards down to see when the ancient stacks are being taken. And he still does have Battle Fury queued up on AM, by the way.
Battle Fury queued up. We'll see. Because again, you know, I don't know if the Battle Fury is that bad, especially if you can get your hands on it a little bit quicker. What was the timings we were seeing in the Chinese region when they were going Battle Fury? Like 14 minutes?
Yeah, it was like I think 14 minutes was like the standard, right?
Yeah.
That was the normal time, but then it depends whether you get like the double wraiths and whatnot as well. Seb's really struggling down in this bot lane at the moment. He has a salve, but like I think he's dead.
I think he's first blood. Yeah, he's dead to rights. Shad grabbing first blood. Solari on the run. He might drop as well, but no power shot. So
I thought he was going to use a wind run there to get the kill, though.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know. That was weird.
Just kind of used it and backed away. Which is weird, because there's not much there to stop him in his tracks. He could have wind run, gotten the kill, and backed off, I think, all in that duration. Sox hitting him. About to hit that level 2 up towards top, though. Mid one taking a little bit of damage, as is NoTail with battery assault from Toby. Ramus lands the stun. And Undying might die here, too. A hit of decay only on the Clockwork. It takes him a little bit longer to get the kill on NoTail, but it's now 2-0 for Vikings. So the start for them is certainly a lot better.
We'll play Baramish though to make sure Toby gets the last hit there as well. You want to make sure you give your offlaner a good start, really. Boom doing really well mid as well on this Magnus. Able to just lane out really easily. When he gets these more levels, and he's actually not playing an Exort this game. He's playing Crossworks. Okay, so maybe he feels like up against the AM, like his Night Stalker's a little bit more greedy potentially. He can scale a bit more than the Night Stalker, so he wants to offer a bit more utility potentially. He went Exort on level 1 last game. So I wonder whether this is like full on Crossworks, like he's going Earn and whatnot, or if he does just decide to go back for the Exort. Because it could be either, right? Like, just because he's gone 2-1-0, it doesn't mean he can't go back for Exort. Sax is doing a really good job bot lane, by the way, making sure he blocks this big camp every.
Wex at 6.
Yeah, he's gone.
Started maxing out. Wex.
He's gone 2-2-0. He's gone 2-2-0 this time though, which I think is more of a thing to say. He's probably going to go just cross Wex here. This AM's farming really well though.
Right under the tower, and using that battery assault. We'll see if it ends up being enough. NoTail. He's sitting a little bit low, not a lot of mana to work with, just a bit mana short of having another decay, and He's just made the decision to walk back.
I mean, the problem there for Clock is if he right-clicks the Undying there to try and get the kill, he gets stunned by the Sven at the tower, popping his one, and then the Clock just dies. So he does have to be really careful.
I'm betwixt myself.
So things kind of quiet out after those first 2 kills there for the side of Viking. You've got the Anti-Mage really doing well. Shat at 20-2. You compare that to the Sven's 14-4. Not a big CS difference, but you know, really good for an Anti-Mage this early.
Yeah, but I mean AM's not this. Sorry, the Nightstalker's not this hero that can like pressure the AM in before the 5-minute mark. When Seb gets like level 4, he gets the second point and come through the night. He can start to click a little bit harder. But for now, it is difficult for him. He has double bracer though, so it's difficult to bully him out the lane now. Like he doesn't take damage when he doesn't have any mana. Mana ban doesn't do anything.
Seb, we'll see if effectiveness is as much as we thought it was going to be.
Sax getting a sack off on his own ancients here as well. Big camp, and on the big camp, ready for his Sven to go and farm when he hits like that level 6 or so, level 7 maybe.
Here to try and grab a stack of his own. He's kind of bailed out of the lane for the moment. Gives Notel some solo XP.
Yeah. I'm really surprised though. He's gone back. He's taking the jungle this early. Like he's taking a lot of damage here, right? On this Sven. I don't know if this is worth it. Just for a double stack on a hard camp.
Trying to do what he can. He finally hits level 5 with that, and he'll get double 3rd level into the cleave. I mean, that's okay for mid 1, but again, it's questioning whether or not the value's there. But I do like the solo experience for the Undying, who's trying to make yet another stack, and with that stack, he'll get the pull.
Yeah, maybe he feels like now they have levels on the Lina and the Clock that he just can't lane here anymore. But he's gonna really suffer with his farm now. Like they're 1k net worth behind already, and Seb's getting run up bot lane, but they didn't really have the damage.
Thompson over mid, 35-18. He's sitting top of the CS now. And Tornado EMP thrown over into the Magnus. Promise looking over towards mid, but immediately turns tail the second he sees that Tornado EMP. A decent stack here for Midwood to try and take if he can, but it's certainly not going to be easy against this Clockwork and Lina. Can just, you know, get cogs around you, throw a light strike array, and really make it problematic.
They have to be so careful on OG with their positioning, and it's going to be interesting to see where Toby goes with his first rotation when he hits this level 6 with the hook shot. Because I feel like Toxin's the biggest kill on the map at the moment. But do they have enough damage to kill him off? Maybe they need an AM. Maybe they need an AM rotation as well with the mana burst, potentially. But Toxin's going to be so difficult to kill.
Notail, they've got the cogs, and an easy kill here onto Notail when mid-1 is not around to defend him. And they just quickly clear him up and continue to extend this lead. They've got themselves a 1,000 net worth lead just 7.5 minutes into the game. Of course, Shaq continuing to farm really well. The only one up on the CS, at least for right now, is Thompson. Sits level 7 and has gone 2-4-1. Good for Viking. Again, it's just how they'll execute once they start hitting these level 6s. Got level 6 here for Toby. They've got the hookshot available. Magnus also hits that level 6 mark. He's actually almost level 8. He's got RP available.
Haste.
And mid 1 pop that God strength, so he's just looking to clear up some of these stacks and make up on some farm that he's missing out on. Again, mid 1 struggling in the lane and finding himself behind all 3 cores on the side of Viking GG.
Yeah, I think this AM having a really good time is the biggest problem. Not only that, because the Clock's had such a good time up in the top lane as well, he's going to be able to create so much space and create so much tempo for Viking. It allows the AM and the Mag to have the space that they need to farm and catch back up again. And Seb with this first night time, like it's all nearly done, right? And he hasn't really achieved anything. Which, you know, this first on night time is really difficult to play on Night Stalker. You can't rotate around the map and try and kill people because you're not level 6 until like the 7 minute mark or so.
Hook shot missing, and Notail drops down the tombstone. That'll be a free chunk of gold going the way of the Enchantress, 125 in the pocket. But at least Notail keeps his life, and, well, Viking really don't find much out of it. But 125 gold still, at this point in the game, quite a good chunk. Really liking it so far from Viking as they just get around Notail, and they didn't get the kill within the trees, but they do get the kill here under the tier 1 tower. Shad also shows up and continuing to just stay ahead.
Like Notail wants to make a lot of the space to keep the tower alive as long as possible, right? You just have to let it. I think you just have to let it go. You're not really able to contest it too much.
RP on a Thompson, LSA, and now Thompson in some trouble to get the dust out. Deafening Blast and surrounded by 3 heroes, safely retreats. RP committed on that.
I didn't realize how long Deafening Blast lasted. Because he has so many points in work. 3.5 seconds as well.
Also, look how close Lena was from having that level 6, where they probably get that kill.
There's about to be a big ancient stack taken by OG here, and a Viking have not looked at it at all. Right? Like this is something that we talked about.
Everyone just has to take it without dying.
And watch his net worth. Just shoot up after this ancient stack.
Yeah, second on the net worth now.
And this is a lot quicker than last game being second on the net worth. Obviously, in the previous game, Shad went into the Midas and was like 6K very quick.
He has the Master Madness as well. Yeah. But they again, it starts to seem like it's
Toby, they've got the tombstone down, but the Laguna Blade hits. Notail dead again. Killing spree here for the Clockwork to get around Aramis, and they'll grab the kill. Molina, or will they? Uh-oh, stun comes through. Sansa gone. Sunstrike out, takes out Toby. Thompson, he grabs one, and now Solari on the run. Seb, no mana to play with, so won't be able to throw the Void, and will have to leave the Enchantress to live.
Nice rotations by OG across the map in the last couple of minutes or so. And now all of a sudden, this Sven's top of net worth, he's matching that AM with farm, and he's going to start pushing around the map, clearing waves out as quickly as possible. Shad just needs to keep farming up here. Like this next RP from Doom, I think it's going to be big now that he has his own Echo Saber as well. Like I think the mag play together, the clock need to play together now to try and find a big kill on the map, whether it's like the Sven or the Invoker. Because at the moment, Thompson hasn't died the whole game, right? It feels like OG are the ones making them the plays and the moves on the map. And I was expecting more from this Clockwork, considering the really good start to the game he had. His rotations have been really ineffective.
Jungle. Looking for Thompson, they just can't catch him, or can they? Toby coming in with a hook shot. Thompson in some trouble. They do commit the RP for this and will finish him off this time. He doesn't get to just TP out. That's a big one to get.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed to do, right? Like find the big kill between the clock and the Magnus, and they blow both their ults, but it's still worth it.
Get that Invoker is quite nice, but Seb here bottom looks over at Toby, and they will grab the Shackle Shot, but Seb taking a lot of damage. The Laguna Blade Distorter Notail, he is dead for the 5th time. He's 0-5-2, but I mean, he's happy to give up his life if the rest of his team can survive. He's more than a majority of the kills so far.
I'd love to know how much gold Notail are given away with tombstones this game, though. It feels like it's been a huge amount.
Tornado EMP with Cold Snap. Thompson making this kill on Aramis easy as they look for Toby and stop the TP, grabbing themselves a second. Seb gets credit for that one, and the tier 1 bottom looking to fall as well.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Big plays. Big plays. Again, it comes down to like these last 5 minutes or so from OG have been really strong. Again, the aim is still farming, right? Like he's going to have this battle up in 50 gold. Then all of a sudden, like he has to scale up in net worth. The fact Shad has the same amount of net worth as the mid one is like really good for Viking because normally you expect the Sven to be ahead, right? At this stage in the game because he's had the clean all the time. But now AM's going to pick up his own. He's going to have the Battle Fury. He has so much more mobility with the blink that he farms a lot quicker, right? So we'll see how much Shad can get done. This Battle Fury pickup.
Battle Fury picked up. We got 4 heroes towards mid for OG. They're going to try and take this Tier 1 tower over mid. This is looking to line up for Viking as NoTail moves forward, drops the tombstone and the ult. Decay comes in, the damage is felt, the hook shot is thrown. They'll get the kill on NoTail, taking him out for the 6th time. They do move Tier 1 over mid, so Shackle and Toby in trouble. The God's Strength finding mid one. So 1-for-1 so far. Laguna Blade with the skewer, mid one in trouble. What's on the 2? Oh, RP used, but he's already dead. He whiffs.
Yeah, good fight for Viking. I mean, they lose their tower, which is the big thing. But for them, Shad's still just farming, right? Like he's okay, he didn't die. But for OG,
that's for sure.
It's not like a really one-way fight at all.
Yeah,
He definitely in Viking's favor, but not awful for OG. And they instantly ping out. They want to go bot to find this AM. And like Shad knows.
Very kind of you.
Shad, the more time he gets, obviously the scarier he's going to be. Look at where he is compared to mid one already.
Scanning.
This Battle Fury, like he is really gaining quite a bit. NoTail again. They got a tracking device on him because
That is what you sound like.
the 7th time he's died.
He's fine. All of a sudden, though, it's a 2K net worth lead for Viking, though, right? Like this is with the Sven death as well. He's gonna keep farming these stacks here, but like, I'm having a really good time now.
Not everybody else. I'm happy.
Mid.
Sunstrike coming through onto Aramis, and they'll grab the kill onto the Lina. Seb gets credit for that one. Sunstrike helps secure.
They do have a blink now, so they are going to be able to like not so reliant on the hook shot anymore to find pickups. Like they can blink skewer if OG tries to push for a tower or anything. But I don't know how much Viking are going to want to like plays with the blink. Because I think they can just keep farming, right? Like it's not awful for them. Or maybe they feel like because they have this big blink reveal, they should make a play with it ASAP before the blink gets revealed, right? When he's pushing out lanes or something.
Looks like they're backing off to themselves and bring over the smoke. They've already smoked on the side of OG. OG will cut through the jungle, so this is a little bit too slow coming in from Viking, but they'll go in with Tornado as well as the EMP onto the Lina. Lina in a little bit of trouble. The hookshot doesn't land, and Seb moves forward with the rest of OG to grab this kill on the 4 position Lina. Just that, I think Viking are okay with it. Maybe they can make it their turn to fight.
They do still have the flashbang grenade up for Vikings still when they RP though. So this animation man is so dumb. I hate this immortal.
It's very bright. They basically just took flashbangs from CSGO and danced it into an item.
It's ridiculous.
So that 2,000 net worth lead that Viking had is quickly cut down by OG. However, again, we'll see what they can do with this Link Checker as well as the RP Boom coming around the back. They've got NoTail in some trouble to skewer away. They'll get the kill on to the Undying, and now they'll look for more.
They got the hook shots in 1 second.
Shot comes in, Shackle thrown, not gonna matter. Mid one though, he's gonna try and find his way through. Gonna be thrown it to Toby. They get that kill, the RP is there, they'll take out mid one, they look over at Saksa, and the LSA hits. So they lock down this Windrunner, they grab themselves yet another, and 3 gone on the side of OG as Viking. A very successful fight once again.
Yeah, and in the meantime, Shad's just he's like not even in the fight, right? Like he's doing a really good time. But Seb has the silence here. And Thompson's TP'd over. Actually looked like he used the silence before. It was on cooldown on Seb from the mid fight. Has a really long cooldown at level 1. 30 seconds.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mid. Would like to take this mid tier 1.
Dire's
With the
middle
haste,
tower.
Shad with the empower, and now looking like this tier 1's gonna fall. The question is, do OG try to defend this fight afterwards? There's case as mid 1 finally TP's in. He's got the Mask Madness as well as the Echo Saber going into the BKB, and then Seb, Drums, and his BKB finished off. So.
They want to make a play here. They want to make a play here. While the RP's down, they know they have the team fight advantage, right? So we'll see.
Catch Shad, that's all matters at this point, but Nato was on the money just a little bit too late. This has been really good from Shad. It's something honestly we saw in the first game, how well he played. Obviously, at the end of the day, it doesn't turn into a victory for them, but he played really well. You can see it here again. He's playing really well. Another tombstone from Mode.
They're just
down. Maybe they just saw something.
Maybe they feel like they're just worried about some vision. I mean, Grotef's just dead again. To be honest, if anybody's going to tank a gank there, though, you want it to begin dying, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think it's
Sustains.
a successful strategy so far. Although success,
I mean,
you know,
the problem for OG is Shad's just had a free game. Shad's just had a free game, right? Like, he's just on the like, he's just got completely untouched. He hasn't died yet. The whole game.
Unshot comes in, that'll spot that they're trying to take Roche. They are nearby. Undying up in 2 seconds. They'll evacuate the pit. They'll keep Shad in there, but it's down to about a 4th health.
Rock it on.
They're a little bit worried. Though. Shad loses all his mana.
Out of mana.
The RP.
And now Skewer back on to Thompson. He's all by himself. Seb comes in. Can he get the silences to keep Thompson alive? Yes, he can. So now the BKB's been popped. They get the kill on the Toby. Seb moving forward with the help of No-Tail and the rest of the team. There's
Roche is so low.
got Selena. And they're going to go after Roche themselves. They no longer have RP. And this is a problem, but Toby does have hookshot. It's not going to matter. They're going forward. Mid 1 grabs the Aegis. And now they will go for Seb. They've got themselves the hookshot coming through on the mid 1 as well as this Night Stalker, but it won't matter. Boomins of dead. BKB's been popped by mid 1. They can continue to move on forward as Viking now need to just retreat. Shad, low on mana, just escaping.
I mean, this is a vision control. That the tombstone offers, right? You drop it down in the fight. They missed the LSA after the skewer though onto the Invoker, which allowed him to live, and it completely turns the fire. The Invoker doesn't die there. They've wasted RP effectively, right? And it's just those little mistakes again for Viking like last game, but I feel like I'm making a big difference this game. But unfortunately, when you play against the best, all these teams in Europe are so good that if you make a mistake, even if it is small, the other team will just punish you so hard for it. They'll make a mountain out of a molehill.
Big fan of that expression. Stun thrown out at Toby and Skewer back. Boom, controlling mid 1 for a moment. They've got Seb though moving forward, getting the silence out onto the Lina. Lina nothing to do here but the LSA. And no way to follow it up. They get the kill and now will buy back for the Mana Void. Not gonna matter. Shad ends up dead. He's gone for 50 seconds without buyback. They look over at Solari with the BKB being popped by Seb. Seb moving in, but Solari invis thanks to the Glimmer Cape, so they won't dive the tier 2 tower. Take their winnings and back away. So hookshot gets thrown but misses.
They still have the Aegis on the Sven here as well. Like, this is so good for OG. They managed to find the biggest kill on the map. And the AM, his first death the whole game. How little did he do there? This is the problem with AM. Like, you have that Battlefield Manta, but you're not really in a position to fight still. Like, you need something like the Basher still, right? Allows you to try and actually be able to take people head on. And this clockwork is like fallen off a cliff in net worth. If you look at the other 5 cores in the game, he's in a completely different league of his own. Net worth, and it's not a good league. It's not a good league, unfortunately. He got relegated.
Yeah. He got the old Norwich. Norwich?
Yeah.
Norwich?
He got the old... Don't know how to pronounce their name, because... Norwich. Awesome. Smoke comes in from Viking. They'll try to get something done here. Mid one, you can see he's starting to pull away from Shad in terms of net worth. Smoke breaks.
Oh, what a tornado.
There, Tornado comes in as well as the EMP. Solari gets hit. But there's the stun from Mid one. He also pops the God Strength and doing a lot of damage to this Clockwork, but he survives for a moment longer thanks to the Glimmer Cape, however, will still fall. So Mid one gets credit for that.
What a shackle.
Shackle landing on the Lina and the Enchantress, and with the Cataclysm, they're gone. Solari, Aramis, no buyback for the Lina. But only buyback for
those are the kind of shackles you would just expect from Zaxa though, right? Like it feels like it's not even a big deal. Like everyone's just so used to it now. After his other Wind Ranger performances recently that I mean, this guy's crazy. Honestly, that's why you saw it banned last game. Like, and this Sven with Alacrity is just doing so much damage. He has the BKB now, so he's not really scared of anything. RP's annoying, but it feels like they just don't have the damage to kill him off. They RP the smack.
He's just trying to kill Sven, but he's got BKB.
How do they kill him?
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Toxic coming over. Shackle will land. Of course it does. And Topson following this one up. The Shackle lasts so long. You can try and TP out, but there's the Tornado as well as the Ice Wall down. So Score to get some distance, but another Shackle. And another one that lands. EMP right on the Boom. And everybody here for the side of OG except for Mid one, because he is unneeded to grab this kill. And Seb will take out Boom, and that feels really bad because you just committed the RP.
I know it's a little play, but that was really nice by Zaxa, because after the initial shackle shot, Zaxa didn't use any mana straight away, so it kind of looked like there was nobody backing him up. Like, he didn't commit power shot to do more damage or anything, so Mag's like, oh, maybe I can TP out. All of a sudden, Invoker's just on top of him straight away. Maybe I'm overthinking that, but like, seems pretty good. Oh, there's a meteor.
Trouble again. And there's the dust. Solari done. Something's really starting to fall out of control where OG are just up, and ahead.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Tier 2, they look over to continue forward. Still have this Aegis for a little bit longer. Meteor Hammer drops down, and I mean, this is going to make these towers easier and easier to take.
They have the glyph.
Yeah, I don't know what they can do here. No glyph and no RP to work with.
And the thing is, AM can't even fight either, right? He has to just keep farming.
Wing Skewer, not bad. Puts him in between two. Got Ogudaway, they get the kill, but he does still have the Aegis. BKB can come. I said they'll get the kill on Aramis. And now, Hookshot flies through from Toby, but what do you do afterwards? Hammer hits, gone, Topson with a Sunstrike gets the kill. God Strength pop, both racks go down mid, and Mid one wants to continue to march on. They'll go down towards the bottom tier 3. Cliff still not available for another 12 seconds. And by the time it's up, you may even just lose this melee round.
RP
on the 2, but he only scores back Seb. Tornado comes in from Topson. Topson continues to do work here. Shad behind him. Shad trying to do all he can, but he's silenced up. He's hit with the Shackle shot, and they will get the kill on the Anti-Mage. Dead for 64 seconds. That might just be the nail in the coffin here to get the call of the GG and the 2-0 for OG. They take another set of racks and go towards tier 4s. Meteor Hammer coming in once again. That's going to hit both tier 4s. They'll get the kill on a Mid one. So that'll hold them alive for a little bit longer. The hookshot hits on the Saxa. They've got the cogs around the Wind Runner. The Laguna Blade throwing it over at Topson. They've also got Dust. It doesn't matter. I don't think it will.
Saxa just TP's away.
It's almost like they want to go back in if they come too far from Viking.
Viking just thought the Wind Ranger was dead there, so they started going on other people. And Saxa just TP's away. Like, he's absolutely fine. It just comes down to one bad fight again around that Roche pit before, right? All of a sudden the game's just spiraled completely out of control. Clockwork's just a third support.
Radiant's courier has been.
This Mag doesn't even have his BKB. It feels like he's been building this for like 10 minutes now.
Is under attack.
Ag is
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
certainly been struggling.
Did you see that top lane? Did you see that top lane? Avoid the top. He tried to man avoid the tops in Evoker, but just got a Ghost Walk off just before it hit him. Or was going to hit him. Or was going to hit him. And he was sitting on like 200. And he was sitting on like 200 mana. It would have absolutely killed him. 100% killed him.
Destruction as well as a Craggy Coat picked up for the anti-mage. Abyssal Blade and then that B. So see how that works out. A Roche up potentially in 45 seconds. It's the make or break objective coming up. Basically, OG will start to posture near the pit, as will Viking, as the timer starts to tick down, and 30 seconds away from letting us know where it's going to be at afterwards. But Shad, and now he's silenced. They've got the Shaka shot with the Cataclysm. They just blow him up. 70 seconds, see you later. And now moving forward is OG, but they're in trouble. Seb goes down, one getting low, but he's got way too much damage for them to handle on the side of Viking. They get the kill on a Boom, Aramis, as well as Toby, and they're looking for the full team wipe. Solari, the last one to go down, dusted up in the Glimmer Cape, not going to matter, and GG is called by Viking. OG with a 5-for-1 to take the series 2 up.
Yeah, and that's right there is exactly why you see the power of the Night Silver versus the AM, right? Because like he pops them out, as soon as this AoE silence goes down, unless AM has just a BKB, they're just going to chase it. There's absolutely no hope. There's absolutely no hope for Shad, unfortunately. I still think this game. I still think this game just comes back down to the Roche fight. Like I don't really understand why Viking are trying to. Like maybe if they think they can get it, then it's fine. But like OG just come over and contest straight away, right?
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
There is nothing that can stop this man!
Yep.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Earth Shaker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Void Incarnate. 10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Phantom Lancer.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yep.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. You may now select your heroes.
Now for the old razzle-dazzle! Now for the old razzle-dazzle! Friends, let us skirmish!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I sense
Prepare for battle.
in the void.
It was so funny because it was like reverse captain's mode, wasn't it? And as soon as Iceberg got Wisp, as soon as Wisp got picked, Iceberg was like, I'm playing that. Like, oh yeah. But have you not been practicing Position 5 Spectre in your pubs, ready for that moment? I'm surprised.
Fire and ice.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, yeah. We need to put like the Rocky music on and you start spamming solo queued. How many games in a row did you lose the other day doubling down?
The battle begins.
5. Okay.
Your anger is useless here.
They managed to pick up 3 runes on Nigma though. That's really good. The Void Spirit managed to take this one next to the mid lane. While the Jakiro tried to sneak it, so. I take it all back. Nigma are going to win because they got 3 bounty runes. And I think RMN got a D ward as well. Oh. Well, Weeha just took a lot of HP losses in the mid lane. I think he took 3 tower hits there.
Your anger is useless here.
Oh, GH's courier. Oh, that's fine. I mean, this is the problem with the Illuminate and Sleight of Fist, right? They're just getting spammed out the lane effectively. It's going to get really bad when they hit level 2. I wonder if General takes Chains or Flame Guard at level 2. But interesting. Because, like, the Flame Guard's obviously really good because they have no way of taking it off. On the Radiant side, I guess Wave of Terror, but I don't know if it does enough damage. I don't know if it includes the magic resistance from the Ember Guard thing. Yeah, for sure. I like how Aloha got over to block the small camp even though it's already spawned. That was interesting. And he actually did take chains at level 2, so they do have good kill potential here. Like with the Illuminate and the Slight
I
chains.
sense
Team Miracles just have to be a little bit careful.
void.
Oh no, Iceberg. Second guy disappeared. Hopefully there's not another power issue. But we were saying, sorry, as we were saying before, if you've just tuned in, Always Want to Fly has had some power issues, unfortunately.
This changes everything.
Meepo! Meepo! Meepo!
Jeez.
I mean, if the TB gets to a point where he becomes really farmed, right? Like, he's going to be the strongest hero in the game, or at least he should be. Like, he should be able to hit a timing before the PL really comes online, hopefully. Where he gets, like, Manta +1, right? But if PL can hit this... Sorry, no, that's not the way round I meant to say. I meant to say PL comes online before the TB. Because if this PL gets an early defusal timing, like, he can just run at the TB over and over again, right? Like, just drain all his mana. And unfortunately, with Sunder having a 200 mana cost at level 1, it's really difficult for TB to ever be in a position to keep himself alive. I think Weeha needs to be controlling a lot of the tempo this game, though, for Nigma. And a lot of it is going to come down to the blink timing on GH as well, I think. Like I said, I think FlyToMoon have like a little bit more of a greedy lineup overall. Like this mag needs a little bit of time. The PL needs a little bit of time to come online. It's the same as it was for Viking last series. So it's all in, not all in necessarily, but if General can control the tempo really well with this Ember, I don't know what skill build he's going to go for. Like this offlane Ember, if it goes for more points of Slight Chains over Flame Guard.
Useless here.
You don't see a huge amount of this. But if there's any region that can make it work, it's definitely CIS. I'll tell you that much.
This pleases
Also, I think it's really difficult for Radiant to push buildings early on as well, because they're playing against Jakiro, Keeper of the Light, right? Like these two heroes are so good at like pushing waves out and offering wave clear, and then there's a mag with Empower as well. Like I do worry a little bit that for Nigma that the waves are constantly going to be shoved towards them, so that they have more of the map to play with on FlyToMoon. But how do you ever count out Venge TB though? That's you know. Just a little bit.
Fire and ice.
Denied.
Yeah. Yep.
Your anger is useless here.
Oh. Alaman taking a lot of damage down to the bot lane, stepping up a little bit too far and loses like half his HP because of
it. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Chakra Magic appearing soon? Not quite yet. He's going to go Blightstone on General as well, and this poke damages more and more. I kind of hope he goes for the bottle before the Blightstone though. Like, you're playing against TB who has high armor anyway, so there's not really a huge amount of point in building this Blightstone straight away. I said Ferg has to be a little bit careful here in this mid lane. I think if PL had got the kill there, that would have been a little bit better for FlyToMoon. But the fact they get first blood obviously is a good on Nigma, and the gold gets shared for the Earthshaker kill between the Jakiro and the PL, so that's a little bit sad for Vikin. bottle coming out on Ember as well. So just before the 5-minute mark, it's going to be... Oh no, he's doing something else instead. Oh. No, his curry's the one at back. Okay, yeah, he does have the bottle coming out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Top lane though, they're going on V-Shoot again. Oh my god!
Void infusion.
Has the Phantom Rush in one. Yeah. I've never seen a Phantom Rush on a search before, and I'm really sad I hadn't seen it before, because that was amazing. But he is still farming really well on V-Tune, right? Like, he has 30 CS, so even though he's been pressing hard in this lane, like, he has the treads, he has the Wraithband now, so he's doing absolutely fine. Like, manages to get the kill on top as well. 1-0-1. And, like, if you look at Miracle's farming, like, in comparison, he has Wraith Wand instead, so he's a little bit behind.
One horn will do the damage of
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We made a really big rotation down towards bot as well and didn't seem to get anything for it, so... Oh, what a set. GH is going to die as well. This is so bad. Like, they're getting the Jakiro kill and it's fine, but V-Tune's not dying and he's not getting pressured from this. Like, if you kill the Jakiro, it's fine, but you can't lose things for it like this. V-Tune's getting huge. He's now 3-0-1. Like, all the, like, XP that he gets as well is massive. It's like, now PL's 2 levels ahead of the TB. And he has 4 points in Phantom Rush, so his farm speed is going to go up so much more. You've got to be really careful.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bot lane as well, they're going on general. No.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Esport had a shockwave. Esport had a shockwave, but he didn't use it to finish off Miracle. I don't know, man. That was... I feel like he could have got the kill because it pulls him back towards him for the last hit as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to find V-Tune in the jungle here. You see Weehouse just running after him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He was doing really well, but he left the lane and now all of a sudden Darkseid's just caught up in net worth because he had like 1 minute of free farm. So, yeah. The big problem for me is we said like this General Ember has to have a decent start to the game to control the tempo, and unfortunately he's not had an amazing time like in terms of net worth, right? Because he hasn't gone for this Flame Guard, it's a little bit more difficult for him to find that farm. He's all in on this fighting build, so they need to get this Keep with the Light level 6 online, and then play around the Will-O-Wisp with the Ember as well.
I restore.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
it's the same thing, right? Like, they're just giving him ways back into the game, because even though he, you know, he's been farming okay, but now he's 5-0-1. Like, think of all the gold that he's got from the kills. And he has a mag with Empower on his team as well.
Dire's top tower is under
So it's not even like he's going to fall off. Max actually got double bracer here as well after the tread, so I'm wondering if he actually skips the Echo Saber and just goes straight for Blink. Could be interesting. And then it allows him to be like a little bit more tempo based rather than farm based. I was in trouble.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, in the end of that actually ended up being really good from Weeha, because they got the mid-tier 1, because the Mac and the Keeper of the Light just started chasing the Void Spirit instead. So it was Weeha's just got such a massive brain. It was all on purpose. PL? No, he's got 60k. He needs just the recipe left. And I hope if VP has this diffuser now, he's not afraid to just like get involved with the fights now early on. Because I feel like burning the mana of like the Void Spirit and the TV makes their game so hard. Like, I just don't want to see him like just AFK jungling with a diffusal, right? Like, he can fight with his team early on, especially around this Will-O-Wisp that Aloha Dance now has. Yeah, and he's a level ahead of the TV as well. It's not just the gold. Oh, the ice one! That was so nice, actually. That looked so satisfying. And now they just have the diffuser up on the PL in like 100 gold. And he's going to start running at the... GH really needs this blink. He's about just over 1,000 gold away. That's going to be the big timing for them. And at least for Miracle here, like, he's able to just freely push this top tier 1. So he's getting the space to come back online and try and contest the PL's farm. Aloha Dance did... sorry, not Aloha Dance. Iceberg did end up going back for the Echo Saber, though, instead of just going for that blink.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's just fine. He's actually... he has the Oblivion stuff and he's holding 1,900 gold. LeBron's in trouble on the Jakira though. Well, I say that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Miracle's just able to freely take the top tier 1, and now look at the net worth. Like, TP's just gone untouched for like 3 minutes, and all of a sudden, like, he's right back up there again.
Tower is under attack.
Goes for the evasion talent up against the PM as well, which is really nice.
Bottom tower has fallen.
They need like Jakira or Keeper of the Light or someone to just go and sit up in this top lane and push the lane in. Play the dead lane.
Dire's top tower.
Or like maybe even just mag or something. Okay, so he has 2,500 gold on the mag. I'm wondering if he's thinking about building a Blink or an Orchid now instead. Oh no, he does just get the Echo Saber. That's so weird. Why did he save so much gold?
Is under attack.
Why not just buy the Echo Saber?
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Weehar's really underfarmed on this Void Spirit. Like, he hasn't even got his first item yet, and it's almost 15 minutes into the game.
Captured in the flame.
But he has been really active on this hero this game. Like, he's trying to get involved with fights, so you can kind of understand it.
Prize.
Bounty.
Radiant are scanning.
He's almost got the Ashram kill as well here, so looking pretty good for him. The TB did pop the meta though, and they only really got to keep with the light kill, so... Are they looking towards Roche here? Okay, that's...
Not another step.
I'll be honest, I didn't even see Mag playing on the other side of the map, so they weren't going for the Roche, they were just going for the Mag kill. And really well played by Weehar to Astral step in front of HQer, just to make sure they get the kill. So this is a big time for them. If they can get like a good smoke off with the Echo reveal, with the blink, could be huge. And I think if they can find the PL, that's like the biggest kill on the map, right? They can just slow down this PL's farm to allow the TB to catch up. That's huge. But with this blink reveal from Iceberg, I don't know if Nigma saw it before or not. If they didn't, then this could take them by surprise here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They really want to find this TB, but he's actually pushed up a little bit further onto the other side of the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Good up, eh?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I wonder whether PL might go for something like an SMY to try and tank up a little bit more, but seems like he wants to be... I mean, it's a good man to game, though, is the problem, right? Purges off the reflection. They're going to kill LeBron.
Your fate line was unfortunate to touch my path.
I feel like FlyToMoon have this really big problem where they did much better in the early game than they thought they would. And now, like, General on this Ember really wants to group up and just try and fight people, but the other two cores are, like, a little bit more farm heavy. So, like, the first big fight they've had, and considering the... It feels like they have more potential to fight, right? On Nigma, but they're a little bit behind. But so, mind control.
Your shot has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They understand with the two big ults down from the RP and the Will-O-Wisp that they can just freely head into the Roche pit. I really like that Miracle's going for this really early BKB though. I think it's so difficult for him to fight into this like diffusal PL, the Ember, the Will-O-Wisp, like even the Ice Path and things flying through without a BKB. And they have to be able to fight relatively early on, otherwise I think they're going to start to lose the map pretty quickly. Never sure for the voice rate, that's crazy good. Is he not keeping it for himself? They're giving it to GH or something instead. It looks like they are.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I alone see the way forward.
This is what I mean though, right? Like, he wants to be able to just run at them and fight all the time, but the other heroes on FlyToMoon just aren't willing to do that right now. Like, the Mag and the PL are just farming away. which they're happy to do, but it's not what General wants to do. And the pick-off game is exactly what Weeha wants to do, right, on this Void Spirit. This is like, if he finds like these kills like this, he can set up with the Aether Remnant, with the Yules that he has. If they take these big 5-on-5s, it can be difficult for Nigma to fight into them, especially before Shaker had Blink.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Weeha.
The hearth grows cold.
Weeha just finds another one.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The question for FlyToMoon is like, what point do they feel like they're going to be stronger? They found LeBron again, like it's another pick off here.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
You know, yeah, like you say though, that with the Empower that they have, like the Mag and the PLR are still farming really well. I just would have liked to have seen them use the timing they had earlier on, where it felt like the PL was stronger. But now they're just playing into this Aegis. Maybe they feel like they just can't fight at all. So they just want to dodge them completely.
Top tower
like,
is under attack.
if the Jakiro dies, it's not great, right? But like, it's just the Jakiro. It's just trying to push waves up, dodge fights.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just losing all his mana on my control. So annoying. Maybe with the BKB reveal from the Mag, they feel like they can fight now. The problem is this is the problem I was saying, they don't have a great catch. That's why I thought they'd pick something like Sand King last as their offlaner and put the Ember as a core. Because they're really struggling to like find these openings, especially on heroes like GH on the Shaker. But if you don't bring him down first, like this counter initiation that can come through from the Echo is so potent. And like this Void Spirit can just roll his head across the keyboard and escape. Scared. Aegis just go down here though. Good. They're trying to play around their vision here though on the high ground on FlyToMoon. Nigma just playing the other side of the mid lane.
Attack.
With the net worth in itself, this Void Spirit doesn't feel like it should be massively scary, but there's an Iron Shell on top of him. So like when he runs in like this, he's really difficult to deal with. What does he have coming out on Courier? Oh, he has an Orchid. Like, I don't know, PL has Manta, but General has to be really careful about that. Like, if he can just ever find one of these supports, they just instantly die to the Orchid as well.
Attack.
Oh, one of yours. Not GH though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a BKB though. BKB's running out. when GH found that like opening on the Echo Slam on the backline, like it's okay, but I think he has to be your hero that's like controlling the PL in the fights. Because if your Shake is not the one controlling the PL, then I don't know who is. And if he's gonna find that opening onto the two supports in the backline, they have to have somebody else there to follow up with the damage. Because that's the Keeper of the Light just didn't die, right? Then all of a sudden, turns around, they get the Will-O-Wisp off, so the TB has to pop his BKB relatively early in the fight just to try and kill it. And yeah, really good fight though for FlyToMoon. Yeah, and then all of a sudden PL just has 4K net worth, right? Like it's such a big difference now between where he was and what he's got now. Because all of a sudden he's going to have like another big item out, right? Like maybe it's a Basher, maybe he wants to go for Skadi or something, we'll have to see. He's got Butterfly queued up now as well, so maybe he just goes Abyssal into the Butterfly, but... I don't know whether he saw, but TB's building Butterfly.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
And I'd like to think that if he knew the TB was going Butterfly, he might consider building an MKB. Or maybe they feel like they have enough magic damage to deal with the TB, even though he's got BKB, right?
Yes.
Dire are scanning.
War, please.
Back to the pick-off game
Radiant's
for
middle
Nigma.
tower is under attack.
I think General really needs a BKB, I think, on this Ember now. Or like, or maybe even a Lotus as well is pretty good up against the TB to like stop him from trying to sunder targets specifically. But I think he just needs a way of being able to purge the Orchid as well. It's really important. He's running around though everywhere, being as annoying as possible. Up in the top lane there as well.
The totem, and they will control OGA dance. It's just a matter of time until he goes down.
We have just stuck in trees, dude. They want to try and fight bot here. They know that the rest of FlyToMoon are down here. They're trying to kind of like bait somebody out. And Nick Miracle's going to run into Iceberg.
They'll find this Magnus. BKB committed. The skewer away, and the TP attempt, which will be there.
It's pretty nice. They managed to get a mag 9-second BKB out of there for nothing really. So it's pretty good. It was pretty good.
8 seconds.
He has almost got the Abyssal though on the PL, so might be able to try and help him deal with this Void Spirit, their lack of lockdown. You know, we were saying that it's been really difficult to catch so far. So with the Orb Destruction as well, his damage output now is going to be huge.
He's going to keep that Quickening Charm. He's actually giving it away. I'm surprised.
What have we?
I'm just going to take the Quickening Charm. Okay.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And he did go for that Lotus, by the way. I like him to pick up from General. Oh, TB gets an orb as well. That's fair. At least they both get one. I hate when one team gets an Illusionist cape or something and the other doesn't, and they both have Illusion heroes.
just setting up. Look at where GH is, waiting for somebody to come through.
They really want to just carry on playing around vision on both sides.
They can catch a little hot dance, that would be great. Ice Path blends onto one. Coming through there, the Will-O-Wisp is in. BKB's been caught by Miracle, going after V2, and they've got the Magnifier out. And alright, man, he'll be caught, he'll be killed. 46 seconds without buyback.
And that's TV BKB for nothing. He wants to kill the Will-O-Wisp, but he realizes that even with the vision on the high ground they have, they can't really push up. It's so difficult. It's so difficult for them. And now that we don't have the pistol, like I think TV has to be really scared. They are. Oh, they're actually just gonna go Roche.
You got to try and get something out of it, right? You've used your BKB, you've used your meta. It's a big timing that you'd have to wait on.
It feels like me from watching this game that FlyToMoon, it feels like they're lacking direction, right? Which we said, or I said before the draft that I thought it was more important to Nigma than FlyToMoon, so then always want to fly was to FlyToMoon. But it feels like the complete opposite now we're watching this game. Like it looks like they're really struggling with like direction and what they should be doing all the time. So there's two Roches they've just given up for free, right? This game. They still had RP up, they could have still fought. And there's an AC up on Mag now as well, which is really nice. No, I mean, I don't mind the Orchids. Like, it was okay when he hit it, like the timing before, but it feels a little bit like Leicester now, right? Because BKB a Mag, and some PL. GH is in trouble, though. He's got Blink up, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just gets the TP up. And they should be able to take the top tier 1 here, actually. I mean, they could just backdoor it if they want, right?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is it time for a Twitch chat vote? Is that the... So, let's just make it nice and easy. Press 1 if you think Nigma are going to win. Right, press 2 if you think FlyToMoon are going to win, because it's pretty close. Like, there's not a huge amount in it here. FlyToMoon might have the lead in terms of gold, but it's only 2k, and Nigma still have this Aegis to work with. Miracle about to pick up the Skadi.
Dire's bottom tower
Iceberg.
is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Big RP!
Dire's bottom tower is under
No matter. So tanky. Odds on PL changing to MKB now after that.
Dire's bottom
All you people that press 1 in chat
denied.
for Nigma, you're going to be sweating now. I like how we asked it just before the big fight came through. Sick fight from FlyToMoon, a really good RP. I mean, there's not too much else to say about that. Like, they get the RP down, they get the Will-O-Wisp down, follow up Ice Path as well. It wasn't even like perfectly chain stunned, but it doesn't need to be. And they instantly blow up Weehar at the start of the fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They did that without vision on the high ground as well, by the way. Like, really good RP from Iceberg.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Mid lane.
Contained in searing heat.
I love that he understands his limits so well on this hero.
스캔 돌려야 돼요. 스캔 돌려야 된다고요.
He's still going butterfly on the PL. Fair enough.
This fight is over for you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's
And there's a
top
DD
tower
that spawned
is
bot
under
here as
attack.
well. My control's just going to take it away from them. It's a bit of a shame because they would have loved to have taken a Roche or something here, right? But Nigma are doing a really good job of just pushing their lanes out.
Radiant
making sure that
scanning.
FlyToMoon can't really get a huge amount from this. Good scan from Nigma there.
Dire
They
are
know they're
scanning.
coming.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They just queue the MKB up on the PL now. I know, we has just really struggled in the last few minutes or so.
Radiant's
Like,
courier has
He
been
has his
killed.
BKB now, so he's going to be more difficult to kill, but if they find like an initiation with an Abyssal, like an RP, he's still going to die.
One-hidden old man.
The death of 1,000 cuts was unnecessary.
He does have buyback though on Keeper, so if something kicks off here, he can just buy back and try and get back to the fight again.
Bounty, which my matriarch will prize.
Still waiting for that big vac into Echo Slam though, right? We haven't seen that combo all game yet. It's not easy to pull off. I'm not saying that it's definitely going to happen, but
Dire's
we've
middle
seen
tower is under
these
attack.
top teams do this so many times. It reminds me of like the old VP Dark Sith Slardar stuff with
Dire's
the
middle
vac into
tower has
Blink
fallen.
Crush. Sure. Why not? I don't know if you'll find a team, because a lot of CIS teams are very stable and they never swap players around, so it might be difficult to form a new team. Kappa 1, 2, 3. RMN. Actually, you know, to be fair, going back to that point, that joke I just made, I wouldn't really call it a joke, it wasn't very funny, but a lot of the CIS teams recently have been pretty good, like, because, you know, historically they've been so bad and I just roster swapping constantly all the time, but, like, it feels a little bit better right now. Yeah, 100%, right, like, well, there's no, like, massive tour, like, lands going on or anything. But it's difficult to know the true strength of your roster, I think, until you play at lands and stuff. He has a MKB on Miracle now, on the Terrorblade, so at least this PL... Oh. Is he really going to go for this? There's an Axe on General now as well. Should probably point that out.
Double damage!
control.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Loads in 1 second. It's just so difficult for Nigma to like try and push into an area, right? Like they're holding the high ground here on FlyToMoon really well with this vision they've put down, and they're defending it to make sure Nigma can't come and control this area up on the Radiant top jungle. He didn't pop. Yeah, he didn't pop meta at least. That's the most important thing, right? And the Roshan spawning in 40 seconds again. I think that's going to be the big fight for both of these teams next. How we have in trouble. Be up. Really good fight by Nigma. They managed to take control of that high ground that we talked about. They get their own ward down at the start of the fight, and it allows them to see everything. Like, even though GH misses an echo, the reason that fight's so good is because Miracle has this butterfly, and there's no MKB on the PL yet. Like, it's really difficult for him to fight into the Terrorblade at the moment because he doesn't have that way of piercing not only through the butterfly evasion, but the talent evasion as well. There's an extra 16% on top. It's so difficult for him. And until he has that True Strike coming through, I think Nigma can just fully capitalize on this. And this is the third Roche in a row that is going to go completely uncontested, like in their favor.
Visibility.
I think if Weehow doesn't have the cheese there in that fight and they bring him down before they need to pop the RP, like the fight goes a lot better for them, right? Because they can use the RP on a different target. But the fact that Weehow manages to get the cheese off that then forces Magnus to use the RP on him means that Terrorblade's just freely allowed to do whatever he wants in this fight. And I love that VTune has Rapier queued up as well. I think it's much better than the MKB here. I think you just have to go for it. The full-on True Strike is so important here up against the TB. Not this TB Ags again. Jesus. It's actually not too. It's not awful, but like I think the voice for Ags is just better, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I think that's fine though. Like, obviously he'd like to have a Satanic, but at least the Abyssal makes him a little bit more tanky.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Are they gonna try and push this in here? I mean, they're holding the high ground, right? But like...
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Hello, can you hear me? I think I dropped for a second there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I mean...
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They really need this rapier, otherwise they can't fight. Like, Miracle's just too strong. He has the Daedalus as well, so he's really chunky with the leveler onto the buildings. Oh, nice path missed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He doesn't have the Sunder cooldown, which is, I'm surprised he did that. He has the Aegis, so I guess he's not really too worried. I honestly think Vikin should just be out farming a rapier somewhere at the moment. I don't think they can defend this without it. There's a double damage top here as well, which if PL picks up could be absolutely game changing. Oh, the TV denies it. Look at where Nigma are, like they're just holding their positioning really defensively here because they know that they see nobody pushing out this bot lane anymore, right? Like they know a smoke's going to be happening. It feels pretty obvious, I think.
Yeah, quite.
And they read it well. And here's the rapier.
Dire are scanning.
Well, it took them forever, but... yeah, for sure. I can't tell you how much easier this is going to make PL's life. Like, he couldn't fight into the TB at all before. He's even going BKB next, which I think is pretty good. I think it's better than the Satanic. Like, he needs the magic immunity up against like this Darkseer Shaker, and even the Void Spirit as well.
Regeneration!
We have been blessed with good games today, huh? That's been really nice. I felt bad for Zyra and Trent earlier on, like 2-2-0s that didn't really feel like getting series at all, right? Like, they just ended so quickly, and then all of a sudden we get these amazing games. Like, sorry guys. It's rude. Jesus. Who knew? Yeah. Who knew PLTB was going to go late? A shock to absolutely nobody.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
All right, let's do another Twitch chat update, guys. Come on. 1 if you think Nigma are going to win. 2 if you think FlyToMoon are going to win. Oh no. I'm spamming 3 in the chat.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna make all my second accounts.
Radiant's top
Get in there.
tower.
Oh, they swap. Oh no.
Captured in the flame.
Drop the Will-O-Wisp right now. No way! Vikin's still in trouble.
Gently against the enemy.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Just screaming for Kuro at his monitors who tries to throw the stun out onto the PL. I mean, yeah, a really good fight. I don't know why the Will-O-Wisp came out so late though from Aloha Dance. I feel like if they dropped that earlier, like, they might be able to just keep their PL alive. Amazing Echo Slam by GH. Just destroys the PL with the TV damage. have liked to have seen PL pick up this MKB before he went for his own butterfly. I think not having that true strike for like such a long time really hurt him. And eventually it gets to this late game and then like TB's just 6-slide. Unfortunately, with all this like supporting cast of the Earthshaker take the game off them. I think they'll consider just taking the Venge again though, as well, honestly. Like, I think this TB that they do is like... Miracle plays that hero so well, right? Like, and Avenge is just a good hero as well at the moment. Like, it buffs TB up and makes it strong. But they might just decide to go down a different route, but I can see them doing the same thing again. Like, both teams having the same opening. And it's like we've talked about before, ever since they changed this pick banning order and stuff, so you only get 2 bans now at the start, you're more likely to see the same opening happen again and more often. Okay. Oh, okay. I wonder if they consider taking the mag with the Phoenix though.
10 seconds remaining.
Like afterwards.
5 seconds remaining.
The thing with the mag and like something like the axe though as well is that they go through BKB, so where things like the Mars and the Centaur are usually pretty good. It's also like if they buy BKB on the enemy carry, and like a lot of the carry heroes that are good against Egg have like they buy BKBs or like Jug has Spin for example. The BKB piercing side is really strong with the Egg.
10 seconds remaining.
So yeah, I do wonder what they go for here.
5 seconds remaining.
And the other problem with FlyToMoon's opening against this Phoenix as well is that they don't have neither of their heroes hit the Egg.
Radiant
right?
team back.
So it could be a little bit difficult.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And the most important thing here is that they know it's going to have at least one good lane, because it lanes really well up against the Ember. So this hero is so flexible with where it can go. You know, Weeha plays it mid a lot of the time. They can play it in either of the side lanes if they wanted to. No matter what happens, the Batrider's going to have at least one good matchup he could get. It's the most important thing here. But like you said, they also just play it really well. They play around it really well, like the catch and the aggressive potential that it can play off on the map.
Radiant team
really good.
ban.
And again, we talked about it. It's a BKB piercing disable to protect the Egg in a way. You don't have to use that lasso aggressively necessarily. You can use it to protect the Egg as well.
Oh. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I think you have to play it off lane now though because of this Batrider. Like I don't think you can play it mid anymore because Batrider absolutely destroys that lane. It's not fun for Ember at all. He really struggles. It's like you have Flame Guard and it's like, oh yes, I can keep myself alive for like an extra 2 seconds. Great.
Radiant team ban.
I think cheap stuns are really nice up against Ember. Point click stuns. We've seen things like Shaman in the past in China. But like yeah, I think Undying taken out is fine as well. Like we've seen the rise of that hero recently in the recent patch. I think something like Bane is really good as well. I don't mind that. Any kind of like babysit hero support, babysit support hero, sorry, would be fine with me. I think they need to address how they want to deal with this on FlyToMoon though, like how they want to deal with the Batrider, I mean. Do they want to pick like some kind of Oracle as like save to the lasso, but I feel like they need something that does okay against it in lane as well. So, you know, you're looking at things like Slark, maybe Jug.
Radiant
and then try and match up that hero up against the Batrider wherever it goes. And there's the Bane. I'm gonna quote what Trent said earlier as well, that Bane is
10 seconds
I think it's the
remaining.
highest win rate support hero in Immortal Pubs at the moment, he was saying.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, I think it was just under 55%, I think he said. So I'll trust him. I trust he's telling the truth. Watches lots of replays. Should go and find his Twitch if you yeah. So they seem to be really struggling on FlyToMoon to decide what they want to do about this Batrider. Like they need a mid laner that can possibly stand up against it as well, because you have to assume it's going to be Weehaw playing with that. And okay, they go back for the Chikira again. I don't know how much this is going to do. Like obviously it worked okay last game. Do you remember they had that really good fight around the Radiant bot outpost, where they took that like Will-O-Wisp into Ice Path and they just blew the Ember up and stuff? And it is always on a fly playing the Jakiro now instead of who was it that played last game? What's his name? LeBron. Yeah, I found it. I remembered. And I feel like, you know, when you guys are used to playing together more as a team, it's always going to help. I wonder what do they pick here now? Like, they probably want to pick their carry here and not give away whether the Batrider is going to be 2 or 3, because they have last pick overall in the draft, right? So they're probably looking at this thinking, okay, well, what carry heroes do we like here? TB's still in the pool, but I feel like with the Venge might not be as great.
Radiant team
Ursa's in the pool if they want to go for that. Void, okay. And they have, that's the hero that protects the egg though as well, right? They have Void Phoenix now. Gives them that hard lockdown. I also think
10 seconds remaining.
See, now they have to pick something that deals with the Void and deals with the Batrider. Where something like Jug is not a good matchup now, right? And I honestly don't know what their solution is. I'm really struggling to think of heroes that can do both. Because like this second banning phase is the problem. Like, because they ban Lina, which is okay because you can keep your distance. The Queen of Pain can obviously just blink away. But with both those heroes being taken out, I think they're in a really difficult position.
Radiant team ban.
Slug.
Like, it's okay. It's okay, I just don't think it's amazing.
10
and the thing is, Nigma can wait to see the last pick of the draft overall. FlyToMoon's draft, sorry, before they pick their last hero. So they now, if they think, I think FlyToMoon are probably going to match up the Slark against the Batrider lane if they can. But like, then you're putting the Slark mid, and you're going to put your mid hero safe lane potentially.
10 seconds.
I think Ember has to play off lane though, no matter what. Like, because it doesn't look like an easy Ember game.
5 seconds remaining.
It's all playing against Batrider and Void. Like, Batrider in lane is difficult to deal with. Void with the Chrono later on can be really difficult to play against as well, right? So the pounce is pretty nice against Void though, like stops him jumping away. Obviously you have the Dark Pact where if you get it off just before he uses Fiend's Grip, it takes that off as well. It's good, same against Lasso.
Yep. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team pick.
Maybe like a... I think I'd just like to see them pick something that scales a little bit better. So like they're not so reliant on this void, because Battle Rider falls off generally as the game goes on. So I'd like something that going into the late game can like give that void like a semi carry, right? Which is why the Nature's Prophet comes into my mind.
Dire team pick.
What's it with?
Ah. Now, it's God, dude, it's a really good Bloodseeker game.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I'm sure Mind Control can play every single hero in the game. That guy's crazy good. He's insane. I mean, they could just put the Bat Rider as a 3 then, and then just put like... The problem is, I think they need something that lanes better up against the Slark. And I don't think Bloodseeker's the answer to that direct thing. Right. What about like Legion? Yeah, there's the
Choose your hero.
I think that, yeah, that... I would assume so, yeah. Unless they decide to put Prophet 4 for some reason, but... I mean, Mind Control loves his Prophet, doesn't he? Like, probably one of the best in the world, if not the best. It's difficult to call. That's going to be so difficult for him. I wonder if V2 moves mid to the Slark, though. And they put the Ember in the safe lane with the Keeper of the Light or something instead, right? That would make more sense to me. But I don't think Slark does amazingly against Bat Rider in the laning state. It's still not easy for him. Unsure. Question. I think you have to be comfortable with this level of play to get the right lane matchups. Right? Like we've seen Mind Control go mid before on things like Nigma and stuff. If you're not willing to make that swap, then you're going to already put yourself at a disadvantage. If Iceberg decides he wants to play mid against the Bat Rider, I'll be so surprised. But that lane sounds horrible. But then, like, it could even be that Nigma decide to swap up as well, and when they see the Slark mid, they'll put the Nature's Prophet there. And then they'll put the Bat Rider in one of the side lanes up against the Pangolier or the Ember instead. I think the Pangolier is really good because it allows them... This disarm is so good up against Void, right? And it's really good up against Nature's Prophet now as well. Like, it gives them a little bit more team fight with the Rolling Thunder, which is nice. And I think Pango's one of General's best heroes. You stick to what you know, kind of. Yeah. It should be a good game though. I'm looking forward to this. I think the team fight from
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
Prepare for battle.
Slark's actually moving to the safe lane. Wow. I hope Iceberg proves me wrong here and like absolutely goes crazy. You know, owns the mid lane, but I can't see it happening. I mean, certain 1v1s he feels really good in, and I think this is one of them.
30 seconds to battle.
Me and Nomad used to have this theory that Iceberg played much better when he was playing from behind, though. So maybe if he has a bad start in this game, he'll turn out to be insanely good this game. That's the thought process. Because when he was playing from ahead, he always used to throw all the time. And when he played from behind, he looked really good. Nigma get 3 runes again. Same as last game. At least for we have, he started with, sorry, Iceberg, he started with stick, right? So, I mean, obviously as you would, but I think it's going to get really difficult when he gets like this level 3 mark or so. Iceberg's got 8 stacks on him now, right? Like, look how much damage he's taking. P-tune bot lane as well is really struggling.
Yes. Now for the old razzle dazzle.
Yeah, it's difficult to see how they're definitely going to be able to, like, well, how are they ever troubled, right? Like, I think General has to have a really good game on this Pangolier, like, make some really good rotations around the map.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
Like, they have. There's one more salve down in this bot lane now, and always on a fly is going to use it on himself, because otherwise he has no other regen to be in this lane, right? And the Slark's just really struggling. They do manage to get the courier up in the top lane though, which is really nice. Yeah, but like, these early stages of the game are the best part for them. Like, it only gets harder afterwards. Because he hasn't put more points in Flame Guard. I'm losing my word. Just so he can help farm the jungle, because I don't think he can stay in the lane much longer. Mid lane as well.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh. Yes, changed. And the other thing is, like, you get the TP from the Keeper of the Light as well, so now the Miracle up in the top lane feels a lot more safe. Like, our men can just come over and bully. He actually took Enfeeble at level 2. What? Why? Okay, fair enough. I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen that before. They really want this 4-minute rune on Weeha here. He just doesn't think he can contest the end up. Again, I'm just losing my words. I mean, he has 13 denies on mind control. Obviously, like, a lot of them are probably going to be trees, but even so. Yeah, for sure. Like, look at Miracle CS in this top lane. He's completely uncontested, right? Oh, I gotta say, it's resistance reduction for the faction. Dude, that's so smart. That's why he leveled the...
East, right, only need.
Your page in history is...
The Iron Man's got a massive brain, actually.
Time is money.
Are they getting 4 runes here? They are. Oh my god. I mean, let's... Yeah. They have a 2k net worth advantage after 5 minutes. That's pretty crazy.
Never refuse gold, give it.
Bot lane. But I think Iceberg can't be there anyway, right? So, like, the fact he's making rotations and making things happen is really good. And he's going to get the 6-minute rune here and the illusion rune as well. So, next time Ember chains him, if he pops the illusion rune, he can instantly take that off. Because it now offers the purge. Which is really good. And now he has boots as well, so I think Iceberg has to be a little bit careful here with Weehaw being level 6. Most bat riders do, but he might feel like he needs to blink up against the Slark and the Ember to like find the kills with the instant initiation. But if he feels like they can be a little bit more greedy potentially, then he can go for the bots. I like this rotation from Mind Control though at the mid lane. Like with this catapult wave that they have mid on Nigma, they want to try and make something happen here. At least like get a lot of damage on this tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
Now
is
for the
under
old
attack.
razzle dazzle.
I have failed in my quest. Welcome to my nightmare. Death from above!
Warriors of the wood.
Right, this is good though from FlyToMoon, because if the Phoenix doesn't come over there, then there's no way they get the kill.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now for the old razzle dazzle.
And all in the meantime, still Miracle just farming the top lane. Go for that Midas first. Pretty standard at the moment on the Void for this patch at least. The thing is, it's not just the effect though. Like he loves the attack speed as well, right on this Void. So Midas just makes sense. They have to defend their mid tier 1 though. Look at V-Tune actually. Is he dead? I mean, Miracle just TP mid, but I'm really surprised he didn't TP bot to try and play up with the Phoenix egg before. Because if you pop the Chrono on the Slark, he definitely dies, right? I just worry that they're going to get to this point in the game where they realise there's a void. And they're like, oh, what do we do? The thing for them, at least Mind Control's not having a great time, right, on this Nature's Prophet. They have managed to get this tier 1 mid really low, which is great. But Mind Control's had to suffer a lot in his farm potential this game. And he's TPing down to the bot lane at the moment, so at least try and get his level 6 online. Oh no. Please no DC. But like Void, I mean Void's 1,000 gold ahead of the Slark, right? It's not a small amount. Oh, and GH has got a Meteor Hammer queued up. That's cool. I wonder why... Is that really the best item he could buy? Is something like Atos not just better? Or like Halberd against the Slark? Mofar needs to shave. Maybe you are stoned. Maybe that's the problem. You don't even realise. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised we've had so many people turn out today, though, right? Like, I've been missing this a lot. We had that massive run of tournaments in a row where there was like constant EU games and stuff on all the time, and it got really tiring. But then when it disappears, you don't realise how much you miss it until it's gone, right? Like, it's been so good to see it back again today. And like I said before, you know, everybody thinks they understand the patch, and then the EU teams start doing something different, and you're like, oh, maybe we should do that. Yeah. But those kind of things happen first in pubs most of the time, right? Like, it's just cool to see it in pro games. Why can I just spamming his teleport on and off again? Okay. He's mad. Now they want this mid tier 1 though.
Radiant's middle tower
should be able to get it here.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dodge Kiro.
Invisibility! Precious bunk.
You could tell. RMM was really unsure whether he should grip for the Shakira though. He's like, do I want to do it? It's got 2 deaths on the battle line.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh.
Radiant structures are fortified.
5 seconds for the next one.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's so good. Is this good?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Look at this Prophet TPing bot lane though. Oh, good disarm.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures
Yeah, I
are
mean,
fortified.
I love seeing Nigma when they play games like this, because GH is just second in net worth for his team because he's just been pushing lanes out and stuff all the time. Like, it's crazy. I like that they just use the chrono to get a kill though. Like, get what you can. Unfortunately, Microchar dies, but I mean, General played that really well. He like baited them in to make them think that they could go on him, and then all of a sudden he pops the ult, right? Like, that feels really good.
You are too slow.
And Void's still just farming away. waiting for this meteor hammer, by the way, on the Phoenix. Interesting. Yeah. Let him know he's in trouble. Oh my god. He went to the next game over and then came back again.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The stomach was not enough.
I thought he TP'd away, and then I clicked on him and his TP wasn't on cooldown. I was like, oh, when's he coming back down? And yeah, all of a sudden the egg just dropped.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Void's on the high ground here, though. He has chrono. Chains, though.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They want Miracle, though. They've got the chains here. And he's just committed the Time War.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll take that.
Do you get...
To the light.
Yeah, but... Good. Jakira gets the D ward, though, while he's in Sprout. That's
Radiant's
the big brain
top
play.
tower is under attack.
That was great. Yeah, really well played by Iceberg, though, to sit on the hill, though. So that when the Void jumped up, he just had the change to go again. Just catch him off guard.
Radiant's top
But
tower
unfortunately, they're
has
falling
fallen.
further and further behind, and it's mostly in the support gold at the moment. Like, the big thing here is that look at GH's gold difference to the Keeper of the Light on Aloha Darts. Like, there's a 3,000 difference, right? Yeah, I know. He's loving life. I mean, we've seen him play Keeper of the Light and do this a lot before, but I don't think I've ever seen him do it on Phoenix.
From blaze to inferno.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm going to come back to this point, though, that at some point in this game, Miracle's going to have a BKB, and he's going to press it, and then they can't do anything. Like, he's going to pop BKB in his Chronosphere and just kill somebody. And if he can fight the Slark or the Ember, I think that's the fight. Like, maybe even Pangolier is probably more important. But...
Dire's structures are fortified.
Whoa. I respect that.
Dire's middle tower.
He's almost level 12 on the Phoenix, so he kind of just wants to hold off on the egg until he hits that. Or in my case, you miss 100% of the ones you do take. GH in trouble though. Actually, oh, his dive was on cooldown. He has Orchid now mind control, by the way, so... Oh, they wanted to get Iceberg with the reveal, but couldn't manage it.
Warriors of the wood.
Do they... Why Slark going Silveridge first? I really don't know about this build. Like, I've seen so many people do this. Yeah. We talked about it before, like, it's not a bad item, but... I feel like
top tower
is Diffusal or something not really good this game up against the Void, or like some survivability item up against the Chrono. Like, I guess Silver Edge isn't bad for that though. Like it helps you find the right initiations and things, like maybe on the backline if you can find Bane or whatnot. The break's okay against Void as well. It stops him from bashing, I think. Or I assume so at least. I would say FlyToMoon are playing much better than I thought they would though. Not playing, but like they're not as far behind as I thought they would be at this point in the game. Like they've managed to kind of like plateau the net worth graph almost.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they're doing pretty well. Yeah, and that's the biggest kill on the map you can find right now, right? Like the Void or the Slark are the two huge ones. The fact they get in there is massive, and unfortunately for him, he doesn't have a way of purging off the Orchid, right? So if they find an instant initiation with the lasso or with the Orchid, he can't take it off unless he's already dark packed. Yeah, Fiend Swift as well is exactly the same. Just the Orchid though. The nail should pop. Man, what a gamer. My control's been so like sad this game. He's 2, 6, and 7. Like he's getting picked off over and over again. They see always want to fly coming in a sec, I assume. Yeah, they see him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But look at the core net worths in this game now, though, right? Like the Batrider and the Nature's Prophet have really struggled to like find their farm this game. So it's actually just the Void that's like really farmed. Along with, you know, the Slark. But on the Dire side, I mean, you know, the main difference in gold here comes from that position 4.
Now for the old razzle-dazzle!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Reinforcements are arriving.
An eternity of embarrassment.
Really good reactions though from V-Tune as well, it has to be said. It's okay. I don't think it's what he needs this game though. Like I think the Yules is really good for that as well, right? Because if you roll over somebody and Yules yourself, like you hit them again and again. The Yules is really good up against heroes like Batrider as well to stop them from pulling your lasso target away. Like it's really good if you can get it onto the Void as well. He has the BKB now on Void as well, so this game's looking really good. I think it's like almost impossible for him to die anymore. I know I've said that before in other games, but like where's their stuns on Radiant's side? They need like Will-O-Wisp into Ice Path, into Will-O-Wisp again with an Abyssal on the Slark or something like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's no damage. They get the critical onto general. He's so close to die. Oh, Miracle's almost dead. Oh, he actually died.
Triple kill!
I'm so surprised they tried to like push that fight there after Void used his BKB in the first place. Like, because you don't have BKB on Void, they don't have Chrono either. So like, I can't believe they did as well as they did. Like, the fact they killed the Slark without Chronosphere is really impressive. But boy, oh boy, still a costly fight.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To teach.
They're going to have triple BKB up soon on Nigma, which is huge. Like, the Battle Artist just picked one up for, after that fight. Mind Control's almost finished his on the Nature's Prophet as well, only the recipe away. And I think now that they have the Chronosphere up again, they should look to try and make something happen again. Like, maybe try and fight around the Roche Pit, find a pick off, take the Roche for yourselves.
Attack.
Yeah, Refresh is interesting.
Dire are scanning.
I've never seen Refresher before, Axe before, have
School given.
for sure, yeah.
Dire's
If
bottom
Nigma
tower
gets this
is under
Aegis
attack.
as well on the Void,
Radiant
then
are
like,
scanning.
Miracle can play as aggressive as he wants, basically, right? Like, he can just jump in, not really care, because, like we said, he can't really die in the BKB duration. Apparently he can die, though, but it now means that he can just play really aggressively and not kind of care.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Whereas when he didn't have
attack.
BKB up before, he did have to care, as shown. They see RMM on the Spain here. Do we... Oh, he's got Mjolnir coming out. Okay, but I'd quite like to see them get a gem on somebody on the Dire side. Like probably Bat Rider. I think if they can just control up the vision now around the map, it would help them tremendously. And you know, with this Slark having Silver Edge as well, it kind of makes this game a lot harder.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
the glyph.
attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, they see the Slark mid. Why don't they grip him? Oh, did they? I think they didn't have detection actually. Ah, okay. Bane, to be honest. They're all fine.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Slark's still not here. Like, he has his TP up, but he's not coming back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, they have to respect how good they are at defending high ground. FlyToMoon, they have so much poke, right? With like Sleight of Fist, with Ice Path, with Illuminate coming through as well. Even Swashbuckle and stuff. General finds a telescope that's on the floor. Very nice. Of course it's on the floor. He found it, but... What's he buying here? Oh, he's gone Basher. Okay. So we talked about how when the Void pops BKB, it's really difficult for them to control him. At least they have kind of like an RNG answer now.
Oh, that's quite nice, actually.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This must be so annoying to play against. Look at Aloha Dance trying to take the outpost spot.
Are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Got the grip though. Oh no. There's 5 seconds until Remnant. And the fight looked really bad at first, right? Because they popped the DP on Miracle really early and you couldn't find the chrono. But in the backline, they managed to get the grip onto the Pangolier, I think. And then they just follow up with the lasso. With General dead, they lose so much of their team fight and damage and control on the Radiant side.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
So, unfortunately, you know, one bad fight with the Chronosphere Egg combination, and they lose a set of racks.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, but this is what I mean, though, right? Like, Miracle's by himself, right? And he pops BKB, but there's nothing they can do, even though he's by himself and really out of position.
Radiant's middle
General has
tower
gone in
has
here.
fallen.
They kind of want to fight while the cooldowns are still on. Oh, Weeha, you gotta get out. Is he gonna get him?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh my god, I did not expect that at all. That's a haste rune though.
Radiant's bottom
He just runs
tower
away
is
so
under
quickly.
attack.
Dude, how Weeha's playing this so well. Again.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Comes Miracle as well, Chrono up in 5. that was so sick by Weeha though.
Are fortified.
Like he kind of got lucky as well because the blinding like pushed him out of the ice path. But like that was still really well played.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No.
This is going to be the second set of racks. Can they defend without the Slark? Like, I don't think they can. And there's just, you know, the best bit is about that they didn't even use Chronosphere in that whole fight, so it's still up. Like, there's no tier 2s to defend them here either, so Nigma can just keep going. Green because he wants the Midas, but there's no free wave. Macho's pops his VP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I forgot how good DOTA GH
Radiant's
was though.
bottom tower.
Like, before watching this game, they last so long.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Really well played though. I think RMN, like even though he stood in for Nigma here, they played like insanely well, right?